everyone! Hello Tom, hello Cyclops, hello Elite, hello Mizutani, hello Jeremy, hello Slayboy, hello Belle, hello Hene, hello Tom, hello Key, hello Brown Toaster, welcome! Thank you for the race up next, Daddy, welcome! How are you doing? Good morning! You're really struggling today, but we got it. Thank you so much for the gift sub! Hello everyone! How has your week been? It snowed today, which was why, because we're in the middle of we're not in the middle. We're in like the late half of March. It's like it doesn't snow during March. The snows of March. Hello Tobin, hello Kaskusa, welcome. There you go. Yeah, it snowed! I woke up this morning and I walked into the house and I was like, okay, so it's raining today. And then it wasn't. And then it wasn't rain. Thanks, Daijin. Haku, welcome. Yeah. My roommate moved the air purifier from this room to to the bedroom. Or like to the in-between part of the bedroom. And like, I'm not sure if it's because of that, but the nose is flammy. It's runny today, so I hope it won't be that much of an issue. You've been approved for a whole lot! Yes! Oh my goodness, congratulations! You should have a Seion Aera room. Or you should make sure the bricks have Seion A fecal matter. Because you never know when I'm going to need to materialize from your walls. Just saying, sometimes there's a need for me to materialize in walls, so... I like you, but I don't like you that much. Okay. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. My feelings hurt. How's Philippa? Oh, thank you for the bit, Cyclops. Did you have to go to bed? You said you were sick. So sorry to hear it. I hope it's not too bad. Hope it doesn't last for 3 weeks. Sometimes they do. Sometimes you ever get that one cough that just doesn't go away? Like the one sinus issue that just doesn't go away. Hello, welcome. Friend zone in chat. Yeah. Remember that one time I was like playing around like I'm not really wife material, and then Ryusha was like, yeah, you're not really. I'm like, okay. Like, that's fine, my feelings ain't hurt. The last time I got sick, it was for 3 weeks, right? I feel like there's a lot of that going on. You know, like when you get sick and it just doesn't go away and you don't know what to do at that point. Oh my goodness, that was like a month ago. And it's just like a persistent sickness. But yeah, I was friend zoned in chat. You guys need better immune systems. I have a very, very good tummy though. Like, I can eat the most expired things and be okay. But, you know. Oh, thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the gift subs, Bo. And thank you, Dolphin. Thank you for the smoothie. Today, also hello everyone, welcome. Today there is a new smoothie flavor that was just released. It's the acai banana one that I tried.
Screech!
Ready for it? It is the acai banana one that... Okay, did you get it? I did. I don't know how to describe it. It's not bad. It's not bad, but I don't know. I guess I never really had acai before. So like I wasn't sure what it was supposed to taste like. I was like, I'd have a good look. I don't know. Like, I drank it and I was like, oh, okay, so this is the taste of acai. Like, okay. Got it. Understood. Like, it wasn't bad, but I feel like if I'm going to drink a smoothie, I would much rather drink like strawberry and banana, you know? Like, it was interesting enough to try, but I don't know. I don't know if I drink it consistently. What is the smoothie that I would drink consistently? I don't know. What is like everyone's favorite smoothie flavors? I feel like a melon would be a good one. Like a melon smoothie. I heard that they do have melon smoothies in summer. Or oh, there was a smoothie that I used to get called it's not here, but like back home. It was like watermelon lychee. That was also really good. Mango. I feel like mango tastes so good during the summer, but it doesn't feel like a winter fruit to me somehow. Grape, like only grape mixed with nothing else. Anything with strawberry. Strawberry is just good in a lot of things. Raspberry. Oh my goodness. I love raspberries. They're so expensive. They're so expensive. I don't know why. Are raspberries just naturally expensive? Hi, Dominic and Reku. How are you doing? Anna banana. Is that a mix of banana and like a human being? I don't know. Does it have a human girl in it? I mean, I try everything once. I try everything once. I don't normally go for banana flavors though. I don't know. I guess banana and strawberry, they're just such a good mix. I don't know why. I don't think there's gonna be anything to beat that, honestly. I just celebrated your workplace's newest retiree, me when? Me when? It's probably hard to get. I think so. I don't see raspberries a lot here. But I guess it's just because it's a seasonal thing. Like most fruits here are seasonal. You can't get them all year round. Ooh, guava, pineapple, bananas, honey. Ooh. I like that. I'd have that. Guava, pineapple, bananas, honey. I'm not too sure about guava. Not too sure about that one, but everything else sounds great. Girl, you literally just got, I know. It was a weird last day. I don't know. Does anyone else really hate graduation ceremonies? Or like really hates the last day of things? Does anyone, no one else? Just me? I don't know. I think it's because, you know, like how on the last day of anything, you kind of tend to look back on the year that you spent at whatever place. Like if it's work or school, you tend to look back like, oh wow, it's been 2 years. Oh wow, it's been 3 years. And you tend to look back at all the things that you wanted to do, but you didn't do. I feel like every single time I go to new school, and this has happened for like high school, for college, for any sort of school. Like on the first day, I'll always be like, okay, this is it. This is it. I'm going to Seion a peak in this school. I'm going to be, well, not popular, but like I'm going to like make friends, have a friend group. You know, I'm gonna do like things, and then I go through 2 years or 3 years or how many ever years without doing any of that. And then at the graduation ceremony, I'm alone. And I just look at everyone else with your friends. And then I just like take my bag and then go home. You know, like... like that's how it is for me every single time. I hate graduation ceremonies. I really do. Oh, Risha, welcome. Hello, Himitu, welcome. How did you start? Welcome. I genuinely cannot remember. I genuinely cannot remember a graduation ceremony where I wasn't alone. I think the last one where I wasn't alone was middle school. Yeah, because middle school we had a class of delinquents and we were all really close. And I remember my middle school graduation really clearly because we all snuck out of the graduation ceremony. Because there is a graduation ceremony where we had to like look back at past videos and sing songs, and we were like, we're not doing that. And we heard that there was gonna be a buffet happening right after the ceremony. So so when they were singing the song, I think there's only 40, no, there was 23 of us. We were a really small class. Every other class was like 40 people, but we were like half of that. We started sneaking out one by one. to go to the cafeteria and and so that we could eat the buffet before everyone else. And it worked! It worked! We were like the first class at the cafeteria. Like, we got first dibs on all the food. And then eventually the discipline... We call them like the... I'm not sure if you guys had this in your schools, like discipline masters. They're basically like the people in charge of like discipline, you know? They're the ones who like dish out punishments if they need to, kind of thing. Like, make the rules. And the discipline master saw us at the cafeteria and we were like, uh-oh. But then he was like, you know what? It's the last day. Heck it, eat your food. We were like, yes! And that's how we got away with stealing food. I mean, we didn't steal it. We were just very, very smart about it. Good night, Cyclops. Have a good night. How many of you had the buffet food? A lot. No, you mean graduation ceremonies? I guess the same amount of everyone. You get one in you get one in elementary school, middle school, high school, college, and then any other school. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then if I count my language schools, 7-ish. I've been to a few language schools in my time. They can't really expel you on the yeah, like what were they gonna do? And honestly, it's on him for not being able to catch us before we left. I'm just saying it's kind of on him that he didn't catch us 23 of us sneaking out of the main hall, okay? But yeah, I think that was my last fun graduation. And then high school, oh, preschool. Oh, I might have had one in preschool. I think I vaguely remember that when I was in kindergarten, we put on a final performance. Like, we all put on really sparkly dresses and danced on a stage or something. I think I still have I think that was a graduation ceremony. Probably. That was probably our graduation ceremony. How's that, Maku? How are you doing? You're about 19. You're about 11 days from being accurate. No, 12. You're about 12 days from being accurate. Man, the Brotherhood 3 needs to do something about it. Exactly. Listen. It was a lot of fun though. I think out of all of my school experiences, middle school was definitely the most fun one. Because middle school is the time where I gave up on grades and I gave up on school. Turns out, if you give up on grades and rules, school is very fun. Kidding? Not recommending it. Eat your school, stay in veggies. But yeah, and then when I got into high school or like college, it was I don't know. Like I have very bad memories of all of those graduation ceremonies because you know how graduation ceremonies normally you get together with friends, they bring flowers, your parents show up, and then other people show up, and then everyone cries, and then they take photos and. But for me, it's just kind of, I go to the ceremony, I sit in the chair, I look at the thing, and then we sing the song, and then I take my stuff, and then I leave. You know, I just get on the bus home. And then I always just end up thinking like, why is it that everyone has friends to like hang out with and not me? And then I just start thinking... But yeah, I guess I just grown to really, really hate graduation ceremonies. Don't listen to Seion today. Hey, I was a nerd in college. I was an absolute nerd in college. I think that's why. I think it was because I didn't have anything to do in high school or college. Because I didn't really have any friends and I didn't really have a social life. So there was, basically studying was the only thing I could do. That was like the main thing. Like, what else are you gonna do? There's nothing else to do, so you study. Yeah, stay in vegetables, eat your school. Stay in vegetables, eat your school. I mean, I don't know if I say I regret it. But then again, it's kind of like thinking back when I think about the people I hung out with. Like, was there really anyone in that group that I wanted to become super close with? Join the club? I was in a club. I was in the student council, actually. But yeah, that didn't work out. Well, no, it's not that it didn't work out. I was in the student council the whole time, but it wasn't like, you know how they like to sell high school and college is the place where you make a lifelong friendships and connections? No. That's not it. Student council, for us, student council was the club. Like, because you could only join one, and if you're in the student council, then you couldn't join any other ones. But yeah, I wanted to join the student council because, I don't know. I guess I thought it would look good on an application or something. I don't know. You know, because the student council, plus all the other clubs were like sports clubs, and I kind of didn't want to do that. And I feel like all of my friends were in student council. Or like rather, all of my acquaintances were in student council. So I was like, okay. Alrighty, I will do that. I was in the graphic design department. We did like designs for the school magazine. So it's actually pretty cool because I wanted to do something that would at least have some sort of connection to like a career, I guess. So I was doing like video editing and graphic design and stuff like that. So it was pretty cool. At least I got to be like, at least in interviews, I got to be like, I did this when I was in college. I don't know if it paid off, but graphic design is my passion. I guess I just didn't. What clubs did everyone else join when you guys were in school? When I was in elementary school, I was in 3 clubs because I thought being in clubs was like the best thing, and then I grew sick of that really quick. When I was in elementary school, I was in choir. No. Sorry, that was middle school. I was in table tennis, robotics, and something called it's something like newscasting. But I was basically forced into the newscasting one. And then in middle school, I was in choir. And then when I got to high school, I was like, no. I'm good, thank you. Be it Slay Pie, our theater kids! Interesting! I honestly would be really interested in doing something like theater, but we didn't have it. We didn't even have like a drama club. I wonder why. Maybe just didn't have teachers that could teach it. You didn't join any? When I was in high school, I was like, heck it. I'm not gonna join. I'm not gonna join any club. Plus, we were really busy because in high school, our classes were like from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. most of the time. Not because they were all classes, but because there was practical stuff as well. So like, if it's from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., like, where's the time? Where is the time? None. Robotics? Yeah, I was doing like programming. Don't know what happened there. Ooh, what is trapping? Chess could never be me. Oh, Anonymous, welcome. How are you doing? I feel like drama club is like one of the basic ones. Yeah, I wonder why maybe I just wasn't interested, so I just didn't notice. But it's not like we ever put on any plays or anything. Like the school itself. Like I never saw them be like, here's the drama club. We had a lot of like dance. We had a lot of dance clubs. And I think volleyball was like the very big club to join. Like the popular, there was this image, right? Like the popular kids would be in volleyball. And then the volleyballers would date the dancers because the dancers were girls. And so there was always like this drama going on in the school, right? Where there would be drama in between the volleyball boys and the dancer girls, and then I was like, wow, I could not care less. It's a form of shooting. Oh, it's one of the basic ones. I don't know, like performance. Yeah, I was Buzz Lightyear. Say the line, Slay Boy, say the line. Come on, say the line. Do it for chat. Do it for chat. Say the line. Say the line. Oh, you shoot. What? In elementary school? No. Were you older? You have to be older for that, right? It has to be at least high school. And oh my goodness, you did it in Spanish. Ah! Slay Pipe was Buzz Lightyear in Spanish. Oh my goodness. B, what about you? What interesting roles have you done? But yeah, I don't know. I'd be in drama club. It seems fun. I don't know. I don't know. Clay pigeons are basically small. If they're real guns, I wish we had cool things like paintball. Right? I feel like a paintball club or like a survival game club, or that's what it's called here at least, would be really, really cool. Hot dog and welcome. That'd have been cool. I don't know, but I feel like I also never had a good experience joining a club. I don't know. Maybe Seion Aera is like an acquired taste. I get told sometimes like, hello Bella, no, it's totally okay. How have you been? Welcome. You played paintball semi. What? Oh man, I've always wanted to play paintball. But they didn't have it a lot where I was, cause stuff like that was banned. But yeah, in Japan apparently it's very, very common. So I do kind of want to try. How's your nose? It's getting better. Yeah. I did hear that it hurt, but honestly, doesn't that just increase the realism of it? I don't know. There's this manga I read like a long time ago about like survival games, or paintball as it's called. And it just got me really, really interested. I don't know, like I gotta try it. I wanna be able to try it. Yeah, Luke Specs, I did hear about that. I think Seion Aera is an acquired taste. Hey! No, I'm not. But yeah, I get told sometimes on stream that oh, you seem like someone who would have a lot of friends, or like you seem like someone who will like draw in people. Where? What do you guys see? What are you guys seeing that I don't see? Thank you for the hydrate. What are you guys seeing that I don't see? For reals. For reals. For reals. You're an acquired taste. It's crazy. I see the goofy in you. Why can't I just find IRL people who are also goofy? Gilly, you're just this little guy. I know. It stinks a bit. It's not too bad. My roommate actually has like the guns used for paintball. Like they played when they were in high school as well. Oh, just really cool. And then I tried to hold it. I tried to hold the gun because they were like, you want to try to hold it? I was like, yeah! And it was so heavy. I was like, oh! Maybe I'll just go with one of the smaller guns because I think they had like a huge sniper. Wait, I did once get shot in the same spot for hours over multiple matches and ended up with the... Oh! I know one time, like the first time I tried to play volleyball, my entire arms were purple. And I feel like I did not do it right. Do you have the kind of bright personality that I think you would draw? You would think, right? No, I mean... I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is that makes me not mesh well with people IRL. Maybe it's like the lack of knowledge of things, you know, like when they try to talk to me, like when they try to find topics of conversation with me, it's difficult. I guess. Or okay, Bella, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you next time. Or one of my other theories is that as everyone gets older, you already have friends. So you're not necessarily actively looking to make new good friends. Like, you know, you already have your circle. So what's the point in like actively trying to put in effort to make new friends? Like, especially when you're older. Hello, welcome! I know people can suck, but there's nothing wrong with small talk. What is... I need to get better at small talk. I can only do big talks, you know? I'm just saying. Hello, Deck. Welcome. It took less than 5 minutes. I'm glad you think so. A lot of people don't, though. Cause see, I don't really talk about... I don't know, like, what do normal people talk about? I don't know, because I feel like everyone that I have meshed with, like everyone that I've become very good friends with is people who are VTubers, and that's just because we already have like an establishing like shared hobby, so it's easier. But then I don't really have that. Like, it's harder to find that with school people, you know? Like, even my friends in college, they were all about influencers and looking at photos of celebrities' babies and following like who broke up with who. Like I don't know half the people. I don't know half the people being talked about in the conversation. And I tried studying up on it, but it didn't work. I tried studying up on it, but it didn't work. It unfortunately didn't work. I abhor from small talk and normie combos. I just find friends with lots of places and some stick with me. I always get so jealous, honestly, when I go to like some place here in Japan and there's like a group of girls and they're hanging out and they're taking photos. Or like when you go to Disneyland and there's a group of like 5 and 6 girls, then you can tell like they're really close. It's like, oh. Me when, but I feel like I'm too old at this point. Like, I feel like once you're out of school, that you're too old, you know? Like, I mean, you're not really gonna make workplace friendships, and I don't really go out to bars or anything like that. So my only choices really are just making friendships with people online, and then really hoping that they move to Japan at some point. Small talk is dipping into the water. Okay, how would you start? Let's say you sat next to Seion Aera in your Spanish class, okay? And then you want to start a conversation. Like, how would you start? Because I would start with caca en los pantalones. Baño. Rápido. Mi amor. It's like when the lads at my work talk about football, soccer, I have no idea. Yeah! And it's like, oh no, but then at the same time, I don't talk about VTuber stuff publicly. I don't really talk about, and it's not like I watch anime all that much anymore. Like here and there, like sure I know the more popular ones. So it's like, oh no. Like if I can't talk about my biggest hobby publicly, then what shot do I have? Hit the yo, do you have answer for? I mean, that's kind of how I got into my so-called friend group in college, but I don't know. Like, I feel like when you don't really have something that is in common with the people that you're hanging out with, then school is the only thing that binds it together, right? And then once school is over, then you just never talk to each other ever again. I will say, it is hard to meet people that have something in common, right? Like, how do people make friendships when you're older? If the conversation's about gaming, I'm your man. Anything else, right? Maybe Seion Aera is just not meant for society. And I'm sure it doesn't help. I'm sure it doesn't help that I don't drink. Right? I feel like if I was more of like a party girl, you know, like going to bars, going to clubs, partying, then maybe. I mean, all my friends that are party people, they have gone from like friend group to friend group. Like, I don't understand. I can't even imagine having more than one friend at one point in time. I don't get it. Sometimes you don't have to. Some of my normie friends have nothing in common in terms of likes, but we still vibe together and yap. I feel like those type of friendships are harder to make though. Like, you would have to have been together for like a long time. Because isn't it really hard to get close if you don't have like that one thing binding you together at the start? This is not only for friendships, but like for relationships as well. Hitting this Squidward dance. I have never danced ever. No, that is a lie. I have danced Snow Halation and Start Dash live before, but that's about it. Watch me hit the Snow Halation in bars and clubs, honestly. Oh, like Sheepy, welcome. How are you doing? Just ask it and you just slowly walk away. See, this is the thing. I need to be adopted. I need to be adopted by an extrovert, or else things just don't happen. Things just don't happen for Seion Aera. Hit the snow halation at the club. Yes. Hello, welcome. I'd pay to see you hit the snow halation CD. Yeah, because I performed snow halation. I performed it once. I performed it as a song, like singing it once, and then I did dancing once as well. 2 separate occasions. But yeah, so now that is just something that I know. Right, now that is just something that I know. Not too sure if I still remember how to dance it though. I've had to look at some videos to see. Handa, how about that snow today, huh? Just randomly, damn. How's the last day? It was okay. It was awkward. I don't know. It kind of like don't get me wrong. I'm really happy about it that I don't have to go anymore. But like, oh man, I kind of really wish that I had made some friends here through class. But then again, I feel like no one in class is really someone that I messed with anyway. It just kind of sucked. It just kind of sucked to see everyone else like take photos with flowers, and then I just like, okay, I'm gonna go home now. Bye. And they're like, okay, bye. Me hitting the clubs in Final Fantasy 14. I need someone to hit the clubs with me in Final Fantasy 14. It was so cold. I know. I thought it was just rain because my like weather app was like, okay, it's gonna rain the whole day today, and I'm like, okay. It's gonna rain. It's gonna rain. I'm gonna bring my umbrella. And then I went out and it was snow. I was like, what? It's March. It is March. Hello. There's some random peeps around the world. I'm definitely a lot better at making friends online than I am in person. The unfortunate thing about online friends is that you can't meet them IRL a lot of the time, though, unfortunately. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nevi Nation. How are you doing? Welcome. You just can't really see them around all that much. It's very unfortunate. And then when I finally do make friends, I move to another country, so it's like, okay. Alrighty. Hello, Jesus, welcome. How are you doing? Right? Why do my computer friends live 17,000 kilometers away? I don't think that much. I would like to call that into question. I like to call that into question. The Mumbai Hendons like be a couple ships, but please. I'm so baby. But also, I do have a couple of friends or a couple of acquaintances moving to Japan in this semester, so very excited. Hopefully we bond and we mesh well, and I'm so lonely. I'm so baby. I'm sure it's not gonna help that I basically just won't leave the house at all after this. I'm going to stay at home for the rest of my life and marinating in the stink. The Capybara Resort, right? I want to go on a trip so bad. I guess I'm going on a mini one for my birthday. Man, I gotta think about birthday stuff as well. Hope people show up. I wanted to do like one of those call-ins, you know, like the one I participated in, like a couple of times for other people, but it's like, you know, like when you're a child and then you invite everyone to your birthday party and then they don't show up. Yeah, I don't wanna repeat that. Birthday trip, I might be going on a little tiny birthday trip. I'm still on the fence if I want to start. I don't know. I feel like I might want to start the subathon immediately after instead of before. But I'm very on the fence about it. I don't know, because I feel like both could work. Depends on when you do the stream. Because I could do it leading up to it. When's your birthday? Is the 31st. Because I could do it leading up to it. But I could also do it after it, because I have a feeling, I don't know if it's gonna go longer than 1 week, but I feel like I need to prepare myself if it does. And so far I have absolutely nothing planned for April at all. So Seion Aera's thought process is, Seion Aera's thought process is that 31st is the actual day we're like, happy birthday, and then after that we do like, however long it takes. I don't think I've ever had a birthday party where friends were invited. It was always me and my family went out for dinner. I had one. I had one because I thought that, you know, birthday parties are things where you invite your friends, you know, like you see in the movies, and then pretty much no one came. Pretty much no one was interested, so I was like, oh, that's fine, like, that's alright. And then I've never really had, I don't think I've ever really had a birthday party. The one exception is when I had a birthday party at Kentucky. I think I talked about this when I was younger. And people did come to that one, but I'm pretty sure it was just for the food because the food was free. And I feel like I don't know most people who were at that party. I think my mom just sent out invitations to like her mom friends. And then I've never really had a birthday party since. The birthday party with the most amount of people that I've ever celebrated with is on stream. And that's like 20 people, so... Yeah, I don't know. I've never had a birthday party. I've never had a surprise party. This is getting sad. Maybe I should stop listing things. I'm gonna start listing things. Imagine having friends to hang out with. Could never be me. Could actually never be me. I don't know what it is. Maybe I've just been really unlucky through life. That could be it. Or maybe I'm just very unlikable. Maybe I'm just too awkward for people. They're like, what is up with that girl? She keeps talking about Dookie. Is she alright? Is she okay? Is she okay? But yeah, there was this time where birthday parties at fast food were super popular and everyone is having theirs at McDonald's, and my mom was like, we're gonna have one at Kentucky. Cause I really wanted to see the chicken. It's hard to vibe with people around, and I think the year where I had like the most, or like the period in my time where I had the most friends, which is in middle school, because my entire class was really close. We were delinquents, right? We were delinquents, so we were all kind of in the stage of our lives where it's like, birthdays, what a pointless day. It's just the same as any other day. Like, who cares about a birthday? You know, like, we were in that phase of our lives. So similarly, me, right? Like, you gotta fit in with the class. You can't say anything that goes against the class, because then they'll bully you for it. So I didn't want to be that person that was like, oh, by the way, you know, this week's my birthday. Do you know that this week is my birthday? We should totally celebrate. You know, like, it wasn't that kind of atmosphere. I had to play it down. I had to be like, ugh, birthdays? Like, oh, who cares? Who cares about birthdays? Oh, today's my birthday? You guys want to sing? Nah, don't do that. No, that's embarrassing. Stop. So we basically didn't celebrate any birthdays when I was in middle school. And then I just lost a chance to have friends after that. So normally, if my mom remembers, hello, welcome, thank you, Hydrate. Okay. So yeah, if my mom remembers, then I get like a dinner. Like, it's just the two of us. She'll be like, okay, where do you want to eat? And I'll pick like a hotel buffet or something and be like, okay. But that's normally how I celebrate my birthday. That's why it's kind of weird. I don't know, like, it feels weird to have a birthday event. Like the concept is weird to me. Like, oh, I'm gonna do a thing for my birthday and then people like kind of have to show up. It's an interesting concept. Like, it's awkward. It's awkward to be like, hey, it's my birthday. You guys should totally show up. To me, birthday is like a day off. You'll never see me where I'm supposed to be on my birthday. I mean, I do. Oh, no, that's not true. I did go to work on my birthday because I had nothing else to do. Okay, never mind then. I I still remember it being my birthday, and then I went to work, and then everyone was like, what, girly? Just take a day off. I'm like, but I have nothing else to do. Hello, Nate. Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you. Thank you for the sleepers. How are you doing? How's your week been? Mine has been kind of okay. Today was kind of sad brainworm day though, but I get spinned. No, the brain cells, no. I just keep silent on my birthday and forget about it myself. Yeah, I don't know, but my birthday. Do you guys ever get significantly more sad on like important days? Sometimes, like whenever it's my birthday or like New Year's, I used to get really sad. Cause like it'd be New Year's and then everyone's posting like Christmas party or New Year's party or like, oh, thank you so much for giving me a surprise party. I love you guys so much. You know, like you see those kind of posts and you're like, man, I wonder how that feels like. I really do. You want to know how to ruin birthday? No, I would never do that. Listen, just because I can't have something doesn't mean I want to ruin it for other people. I do enjoy going to birthday parties, though. I really enjoy. I'm not too sure if it's because my love language is gift giving, but or like gifts in general. But I really like giving gifts. Like that is one of my favorite things. When it comes to giving gifts to a friend, I don't really have a budget. You know, I feel like sometimes among friends, you know, like how there's like an unspoken budget, like how much you would spend on a gift for a friend. I don't really have that. I don't really have that. So I do tend to go a little wild. I don't know. I just really like it. For me, the most satisfying thing is when you get them something that, one, they weren't expecting, or two, they have wanted for a long time but just couldn't get for themselves. And I just like to see like the reaction. Like the reaction for me is everything. Christmas into New Year's, yeah, it's the time where it's always like you just feel a little bit more lonely than you usually do. Are you the kind to get someone's multiple small gifts to just drop one? Oh, that's an interesting question. I think I'm more of like one massive gift. Because I feel like sometimes if I get people multiple small gifts too often, like I'm coming on too strong. Right? Like if I see someone every week and I'm like, hey, I bought you this. Hey, I bought you this. Hey, I bought you this. You know, like I feel like it comes on a little too strong sometimes. So I try to make sure that there's at least an event or like a reason for me to get the gift, like Christmas or like their birthday or something important, and then I can like drop on one huge gift. I talked about this before, but for one of my close friends' birthday, I made them an entire game. I was a dedicated girly, okay? It took me like 3 months. What's green? Fuzzy has 4 legs and will kill you if it falls. Durian! That doesn't sound right. Never mind. Thank the bits for your script and welcome. How are you doing? Never mind. I take back my answer. I mean, durian will kill you if it falls off a tree. Just saying. Just saying. Don't walk under any durian trees, okay? Dangerous. Will kill you if it falls off a tree. No, a caterpillar wouldn't unless you swallow. Never mind. That's different. No. Snake? Lizard? Can you imagine? Can you imagine a fuzzy lizard? Oh my goodness, can you imagine if lizards were fuzzy? I feel like if lizards were fuzzy, we would like them a lot more. I feel like most things, if fuzzy, we will like them a lot more. But maybe not spiders. I feel like spiders, the fuzzier, the scarier. The durian fall is dangerous, it is. I can't believe, yeah, I kind of miss eating durians too. I can't believe durians, out of all things, would be one of the things that I miss a lot. A pool table? Like like a beach table for the pool? I'm very confused. Durians have legs? At least in my brain they do. Did you know that bees are fish? Just letting you know if we're ever asked it on a quiz show. An 8-ball pool. Oh, like Billard. Ah, okay. Are the tables fuzzy? Are they really fuzzy? Interesting. But yeah, man, I've been missing durians so much. I haven't been home in... Thank you for the mailman. Welcome. How are you doing? Do you have any mail for me? Do you have any mail for me? Just saying, I don't get mail a lot, so... If you could give me some mail, I'd be really happy. Can I please get some mail? Ooh, I got some fun stuff delivered today though. I bought. Okay, you guys know how I really like pigs, and this is brand of pig merch that I really like. I got a couple and they got delivered today. I'm very excited. One of them is like a little plush toy where I can like change the clothes. I haven't opened it up yet because I didn't have time, but I will show you guys. I will show you guys. My little pig that you can put on clothes. So you should have gotten something recently, please. Give me mail. Give me mail. I need to work out this P.O. box thing faster, earlier than later, honestly. Wouldn't it be so cool if you guys could send me mail? But then I also feel like some people just write porn on a piece of paper and send it in, you know, like for me. I'm just saying, I feel like you guys would. Just porn. And then you just send it in. The capybara coin. Please, I need a capybara coin. I also need to start sending everyone dead skin in the mail. I'm just saying. The powers that would give me. What? Don't worry about it. I'm just saying, I want to see if it's like a valid business opportunity. Because I have a lot of it on my feet. I don't know why. I guess maybe the wrong shoes. It'll get some. No, it won't. I just put it in the other stuff. Because it's in mine. Right? Don't you want a little piece of Seion Aera that you can keep forever? You know, you can keep it. It'll be your family heirloom. You can pass it on to your grandchildren. They'll be like, what is this? This is the skin. This is the skin of a girl I used to hang out with. Actually, let's not explain it that way. Let's not explain it that way. Never mind. I'm pretty sure those No, the longest I've kept one is like 3 years, so... The longest I've kept dead skin is 3 years, so you're wrong. You're wrong on that one. It just gets very hard. Why did you keep... B, you don't know the Seion Aera lore? Okay, who knows the quote number? It's in one of the quotes. I know it is. Can't believe B doesn't know the Seion Aera lore. You've been here long enough. You should know this. Oh god, here we go. You know what? Yeah, you see, a mailman approves. Mailman, I'm gonna need your help sending these out. Never mind, don't tell me. Okay, so... Okay, do you guys know the part of your foot? Wait, I gotta... Actually, never mind. You know the part of your foot that, right below your toes? That, like, strip there? For some reason, my entire... It's like dead skin. I don't know why. Theories is that I just have been wearing the wrong shoes for my whole life, which is entirely possible because, you know, my shoes are like $10. But like, it kind of used to be a hobby to like tear off the dead skin because it doesn't hurt. Like, I have no feeling there. To tear off the dead skin to see like how long of a strip I could make. Like, it used to be my hobby to do that, and then I started collecting long strips. And I was like, oh, they look like udon noodles. It's very funny. So I just wanted to see how many long strips of dead skin I could get from my feet, okay? And then it felt like a waste to throw it away. So I kept it in a jar. They were basically like long stick. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna gonna draw this on MS Paint just so that you know where we are with this. Just so that you guys are well aware. Just so that you can picture what is happening here. It's code 118. Thank you. Okay, that was a lot less detailed than I thought. I realize now it's not that I didn't know this. It was a suppressed memory. Okay, it was like a jar. Wait, I'm very bad at drawing jars. Hold on. Okay, it was like a jar. Like this. Hold on, I have a masterpiece. And then the dead skin would be like... Perfect. Okay, hold on. I have visual guides. I have visual aids for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about. We have visual guides this stream. Even though you might wish that we don't. Okay. So it's like this jar, okay? And then there will be like long strips of dead skin in it. And if you don't know this about dead skin, when you turn it off, it hardens pretty quick. So it was like chopsticks, and then I'll like put it in here. I don't know why. Thank you, I'm a visual learner. Let me draw the feet as well, since we're here. How long is the longest one? I would say about like 7 centimeters-ish. Cause you can't really tear off too much of a long strip before it starts to hurt. Cause if you tear it off too deep, it does start to hurt. And you can't tear it off too often as well. Because you know, feet. But okay, wait, visual aids. This is a horrible looking foot. It's okay, as long as it gets the story across, we'll be fine. Okay, VTuber feet, y'all. Okay, look, okay, so this is the foot, and this is the underside. So the blue portion is where I have the dead skin, okay? So I would turn it across, and then put it in this jar. There wasn't like a specific reason. I just kind of wanted to see like how long of a dead skin I could pull out from my leg. My calluses, that's it. My calluses. Okay. What is this? It's obviously a foot. Get with the program. Is this the top of the sole? This is the sole. This is the bottom part. And so I started putting it in a jar. And I had it for about 3 years. So I can confirm that it does not rot. I had it for about 3 years, and then eventually my mom was like... My mom does this thing where, like, she will clean my room without asking. Like, when I'm at school, she would just, like, barge into my room and throw away a whole bunch of stuff. And then clean my room without my consent, which I really, really hated. But, yeah, and then she threw away the jar, and I was like, no, my udon noodles. But then, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I never really restarted, yeah, never really restarted the collection after that. But occasionally, I do tend to, like rip out my dead skin, put it on a table, just look at it for a little bit. And I'll just be like, ah. And then when it hardens, I'll be like, ah. It's okay, you have the hair box. I do have the hair box. I do still have the hair box. We're good. When I cleaned, I simply put the hair box in the cupboard. Used to do this. I don't keep it specifically in a jar anymore. Now I just put it on the table. Until my roomie's like, ugh, and then I'll throw it away. But I do definitely still like, I don't know. You know, like how when some people like play with their hair or bite their nails, like just out of habit, I like to tear up my dead skin out of habit. Like when I'm bored. What is a hair box? Okay, so whenever I cut my hair... I'm so sorry, don't explain, too late. Whenever I cut my hair, I cut it into a box. And then... Okay, listen to me. You don't throw away your trash until it's full. Right? Like, you don't throw away 1 cup of ramen and then you take out the trash, right? You only take out the trash when it's full. So I have a hair box. And then I just cut all my hair into the box. And now we have a good amount of hair. There's a good amount of hair in this box. Because I've been cutting my hair on my own my entire life, basically. So it's just a box of my own hair that I have in my room. And now it's in the cover. When's the hair box reveal? Why? Cause it's annoying to throw away. I'm too lazy to throw away cause it's annoying. I don't know. Like, I want to make sure that it's full before I throw it away, and it just hasn't gotten full yet. Like I said about the trash, like, you don't throw away your trash until it's full up, right? Like, you make sure to fill up the little plastic bag before you take out the trash. It's the same. I will only throw away the hair box when it's full. Because if I have to throw it out every single time I cut my hair, that's just too much waste of time. So I'm just gonna have this hair box. And then, I don't know, maybe one day I will have a use for it. Maybe one day someone will be like, hey, Aera, I would like to buy some hairs. And I'm like, oh, of course. Maybe I can grind it down into a powder, sprinkle it on top of the merch. You don't know, right? There's a lot of uses we could have for this. Like, a lot of uses. No, I'm not gonna use it for anything. I'm just waiting for it to fill up so I can throw it away. It just so happens to be in a box, not a trash bin. Let's go hair merch when I will sprinkle it over everyone's merch orders. You had a gum tower, like your mouth gums? That's pretty cool. How'd you remove that? You just shoot. Oh, unfortunate. Okay, that's not as cool. Joking? It's joke. It's joke. You just got my tried to make super. You know? Okay. Tell me, Spoop. Do you ever like chew gum and then it's time for lunch, or like you want to drink something but the gum is still in your mouth and you haven't chewed all of it, so you like stick it somewhere for now and then you wait until you want to have the gum again, then you put it back in your mouth? Because the last time I talked about this, everyone was like, what? I pictured it in a small wooden box. Oh no, it's like a huge Amazon box. It's a cardboard box. It's a large Amazon box. When the new smoothie flavor. No, this time I got the smoothie. I got the smoothie near my school, not near my house. So no, thankfully. But I feel like the next time they see me, they will. Oh, you just swallow it? I like to stick it. I like to stick it at like the side of the table or like in a tissue, and then I will return to it later. Like, you know, just put it in tissue. Like, I'm not done with you yet. I'm not done with you yet. It's only gonna clean surface. Okay. So we do this because I did this with a lozenge on stream. I took out a lozenge from my mouth and put it on the desk, and I was like, okay, I'll eat this later. And chat was like, from Willy Wonka. Okay. That needs to come with a note. That needs to come with a translator's note. I don't know who that is. But yeah, I do like to keep things. I do like to keep things for later. But the hair box started because I first started to try cutting my hair into a plastic bag. And you know how hard it is to cut your hair into a plastic bag? Like it goes all over the place anyway. So I just got like a really large Amazon box. And then I just started cutting my hair into it. Because fun fact, I've been here for 3 years and I have never been to the hairdresser once. I'm scared. I'm scared. Hello, Haley, welcome. How are you doing? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared of going to a salon. So I've been cutting my hair for on my. What if you cut too much? I've never done that. I'm actually really used to cutting my own hair somehow. Oh, my ads are not running as they should. It's weird. Sorry, I'm gonna have to do this manually now. Okay, there we go. Okay. I know, I'm sorry. I kind of have to. She has a record in the lore of the story of the longest continuously chewed. Oh. I mean, doesn't gum like get really, really gross after some time? Was it just me? I didn't Uber Eats DoorDash Tower till I threw it out once after using vacation time for 2 weeks from work to play Final. You guys don't want to know. Sorry. You guys don't want to know how many cardboard boxes there are in my house. Yeah. Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that one. It's a hello fading welcome. Let's not talk about that. Yeah. So, okay, imagine a living room. And then imagine like half of that living room is boxes. Yeah, we have one too many boxes. Unfortunately. Because they're just so hard to throw. You can only throw them away 1 day of the week. And you have to like dismember the boxes. You have to dismember all of... I don't know why I said dismember. That's not the word. Flatten. You have to flatten all of the boxes. And then you have to tie them together with some string. That's too much work. And then if there's like tape over it, where there often is, you have to like pull out all of the tape. Like... Too much work. I will simply chuck it in the corner until it comes up. Until it comes up again later. Yeah, dismantle or flatten. Dismember is different. Dismember is very, very different. Cause they use so much scotch tape on the thing, and then I have to be the one to remove the scotch tape. Like, too much work. Anything that's too much work to get thrown... Anything that's too much work to get thrown out often just doesn't get thrown out. And in my defense, 90% of the boxes are my roomies, because I don't deliver things ever, mostly. So you know, that one's just not on me. Oh, you did it for work? I don't know, cause I feel like boxes, whenever I clean, which is like once every 6 months, I like to put a lot of things in boxes, right? Cause why buy a box from like IKEA? Look back. Why buy a box from like IKEA when you can just get an Amazon box and put your things in it? So it's like I feel like I need these boxes, but at the same time, too lazy to throw it away. But like I said, they're not mine. They're not mine, so I'm just not gonna care. I'm just not gonna care. It's my roommate's boxes, and my roommate will deal with it when they have to. Out of sight, out of mind. Not my responsibility. I will say though, they are getting. I feel like once we get rid of all of the boxes in this house, we will eventually realize that we just have so much space. Like half the space that we have is just being taken over by cardboard boxes. You know how we had to do like a really, really soft clean of the house the other day? You know how much bags of trash that produce? 7. And these are 2-liter bags. We filled up 7 2-liter bags with trash. 5 out of the 7 bags are still in the house, and that too is taking up space. I just have 5 bags of trash in the middle of the house because I didn't know where else to put them. That's how I got locked in the toilet, right? Because we thought it would be good to just use the toilet space, but then I got locked in, so that doesn't work. Hello, Coffee. Good morning. How are you doing? Remove them. I can't. It's not trash day. The trash day is on Friday. I gotta wait like 2 more days. None of those 7 bags were... No. I have been checking on our 3... No, it's been more than that. 6-month-old cornbread recently. Just took a little look, see how it's doing. No mold yet, surprisingly. It does look very shriveled up though. But I'm honestly amazed. I kind of want to see how long we can go before the mold starts. I'm assuming that because it's very, very low in moisture that there's just not a lot of mold. Right? Like things that are low in moisture have less mold, I think. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see about this cornbread. You're locked in the toilet. I was, cause I went to the toilet when my roommate was cleaning, and then they started putting bags of trash in front of the door. And they didn't realize I was in there, and then they had their headphones on, so I was basically banging on the door, having to smell my own dookie, being like, "Can you let me out, please?" You can have more through now. Yeah, because there's... Okay, so yesterday I took out the burnable trash, so that was 2 bags. Then I have to take out the plastic, which is another 3 bags. And then I have to take out... No, the cardboard and the plastic is on the same... No, that's wrong. No, wait. Okay, again. I took out 2 bags of burnable trash yesterday. I have 3 bags of plastic that I have to take out. And then I have 2 bags of bottles that I have to take out. And then the bottles and the cardboard is on the same day. Okay, there we go. Yes. So I have... I have a lot of things that I need thrown out, but I also just gotta wait. Your girlies gotta wait. You can't just throw out whatever you want whenever you want, unfortunately. And when you can't throw things out, it just means that they get put in your living room. We thought about putting it on like the balcony, veranda. I don't know what it's called. But it rained and then it snowed, and then the last thing you want is your trash getting wet. Because if it gets wet, they won't take it. So we just kind of had to put it inside the house. An incinerator. My old place back home, they had like a trash bin. They have a trash chute directly in the house, so you can just like dump the trash directly in the trash chute, so you don't have to deal with like taking out the trash. But here it's very, very different. Here it's very, very different. If you want to throw out one makeup item, you have to first split it. You have to first split it into its base contents and then separate that. It's just a lot more work. Just a lot more work to clean up. Because before I could just put everything I didn't want in like a huge bag, you know? I didn't have to care what type it was. I just put everything in a huge bag and then just throw it down the garbage chute. So whenever I did clean, it was much easier. But then now I just kind of have to separate everything. Like I tried to throw away like a makeup item. And like there was okay, so you know like compact foundation, right? So there's the outer is plastic, the inside is sponge, and then there's a box around it, right? So you have to take the box and put it with the cardboard. You have to take out the sponge, wash it. No, sorry, no, you have to take out the sponge, put the sponge with the burnable trash, and then for the plastic you have to wash it to make sure there's no residue, no makeup residue, and then you put that with the plastic. Okay, this is for one makeup item. Okay? Now imagine 100. Like, I'm not doing that. It's just so much work. Like, I just want to throw it away. Okay? Like, when I think about what I have to do just to throw away one simple piece of item, did you actually go through all of them? Depends. We have tried to hide some stuff. But you gotta hide it like really, really well. Cause if they find out, then you gotta do it again. And doing it again is honestly so annoying, cause you then have to take the trash bag all the way back into your house, open it up, and then take out whatever offending item and resort it. So I don't particularly want to do that. We've gotten trash rejected, I think 2 or 3 times. Cause we were kind of like pushing our luck with like what they will take. Kind of like pushing our luck, and then we were like, maybe if we turn the bag the other way, they won't see it, but they saw it. So we're like, damn it, okay. But yeah, you either have to hide it really, really well, or you don't. Trash is trash. Not in Japan, it's not. It's because everything goes into recycling. So if you don't throw it away correctly, they won't take your trash. They'll just leave it there. And then you gotta take it back to your house, and it's this whole thing. We have like garbage guys to come once a week and everything has to be sorted. Yeah. Except yeah. It's kind of like that. Except they come on different days for different things. You autopilot every time you're done with something. I have never had to separate trash. I always just like dump the things into the garbage chute because recycling like wasn't really a thing. So at least it wasn't where I was from. So we just dumped everything into the garbage chute and just hope for the best. But now, oh my goodness, the rules for each place is different too. For the whole 3 years that I lived here, I have been taking my plastic bottles and removing the outer plastic and the cap and putting that with the plastic, thinking that it had to be separated, only to recently find out it didn't have to, and it was like, okay, so I've been doing extra work for like a whole 3 years, and I'm only finding out now. Speaking of bottles, I recently found a bottle that has orange juice in it, and see, I feel like the last time I had orange juice was like last year, so that's gonna be very fun for my roommate to deal with, because I have allocated my roommate to have to deal with cleaning out the plastic bottles. So whatever they choose to do with like the 6-month-old orange juice is up to them. I will say though, it's interesting how things change colors, huh? I do an orange juice review, but it's not orange. It's not orange. I guess did it? Yeah, it's close. I guess even if it's winter, if you choose to keep orange juice out for 6-ish months, it just tends to turn color. It does tend to turn color. See, the correct way really should be just doing your plastic bottles every single week, but I don't wanna. We have these huge green bins of different compartments that they will come and empty. For us, it's not really bins. There's an area, there's a general trash area that you just have to, like the night before the collection or the morning before, you just take your trash and then you go down and then you put it there. And then the different companies will come. They don't open it up. But they were like, cause you have to use translucent or semi-translucent. Sorry, you have to use transparent or translucent trash bags, so that they can see what's inside, and then they'll just kind of look to see if there's anything that should not be in there, and then if there is, they will basically like not take it, and then they will leave it there. I think the longest I've seen trash left there was like a week. Like it wasn't mine, like it wasn't ours, just someone had their trash rejected and they had it there for like a week. And every week there'll be like a different sticker stuck on top of it. Or like if you take out trash on like a day that you're not supposed to take it out. Like if you accidentally take out plastic on the burnable trash day, then you get a sticker stuck on it basically. Yeah, the see-through bag. So if you want to hide something, you either have to hide something in, like you have to put it in the middle of other burnable items if you want to hide it. Like you just gotta make sure that it can't be seen, because they obviously don't like open everything up and go through it. So if you want to hide something, it has to be something small, and it has to be like in the middle-ish. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? I don't know what that means, unfortunately. Yeah, trash separation is definitely, I mean, I'm used to it. I've been doing it for a while, I'm used to it. But it's really one of the highest barriers that I have when it comes to cleaning my room. Because it would be so much easier if I could just dump everything that I didn't want into a box. But now every single time I don't want something, I have to be like, okay, let's think about the components that make up this item. Is it plastic? Is it burnable? Or is it paper? Which is like a different classification. And then, if it's a big item, you actually have to call them to pick it up. I have not thrown away a big item yet, but I'm not looking forward to it. Like, if it's a laptop, I have 2 broken laptops in my house that, I don't know what to do with. I think I'm just gonna sell them because you have to call a specific company to come pick up your electrical, because you can't just throw it out. And items bigger than a certain size, you have to call the company to come pick it up. And not only that, you have to call the company and then you have to pay them. So I have to pay them to throw something like a fridge away or like a microwave away. So I regret that I'm not looking forward to the day that my microwave or my fridge breaks. Technically, it's all burnable, not in their eyes. Not in their eyes. You basically have to reverse. Yeah, I guess. You kind of have to, like, take things apart. Like, even with plastic, you gotta make sure the plastic is separated. I do think that most stuff here... they're made in a way that it's easily taken apart, so it's not as difficult as it would be when you buy them from other countries, but even then, it's still annoying. Hello, Kiwaku! How are you doing? Can't you give it to an electronics store? Yeah, I was thinking of selling it, because it's you at least get money for it if you sell it secondhand, but I don't know. I feel very self-conscious about selling, like, my old electronics. Like, I'd rather just destroy it and burn it, you know? Oh, okay, Dominate, thanks for stopping by. Take it next time as well. I'm not sure if it's electrical trash, but it does depend on the size. But yeah, it's a what. When my mom came to visit, like, last year, she brought along with her a suitcase that broke. And she didn't want to bring it home with her, obviously, because it broke. So she was like, okay, can you just throw this away? And I was like, okay. And then it was so difficult to throw away because we found out that you have to destroy the suitcase. Because the suitcase was entirely plastic. And then we found out that you actually had to, destroy, like, you had to take the whole thing apart and destroy it into, like, little tiny plastic pieces if you wanted to throw it away. And then you had to take out, you know, the back of the suitcase is like a metal, has a metal thing that you pull out to drag the suitcase. You have to take that out, and then you have to take out the wheels, and the wheels are rubber. And I was like, no. So we basically had this broken suitcase in our house for like a month because we basically just refused to take it apart. Like, no, that's too much work. Until one day my roommate's mom came over to deliver, you know, the monthly rice subscription. And she was like, why do you have a broken suitcase in the middle of the house? And we're like, well... And turns out the trash rules in her district, do you call them districts, town, was a lot less strict than it was here. So she was like, it's okay, we will take care of it. So she eventually took the suitcase. If not, we actually had to call the ward and then be like, hello, we have a suitcase, can you come pick it up? And then we had to pay them. Makes no sense. If someone paid me to take apart stuff, I'll take the job. I mean, if I was paid, I'd do it. But I have to take something out just to throw it away? How much? That's an interesting question. I don't know. Let me look it up. I mean, I don't think it's, like, super expensive, but, hold on. Let's see. See how much this costs. Sodai Gomi. Price. Okay. Okay, oversized garbage processing feed list. Alright, let's see. Hell Lord. How much is this? Okay, it's not that expensive. It's not... Oh my goodness, there's so many things. The most expensive one is like, oh no, I'm seeing... Okay, a bookshelf. If you want to throw away a bookshelf, you have to pay $10 to throw away your bookshelf. If you want to throw away a chest of drawers, it is $20. Why? If you want to throw away a wooden desk, it is $20. If you would like to throw away a dish cabinet, that is $10. A dishwasher is $10. That is so stupid. I could sell it someplace and get money for it. Why is the kitchen counter only $10? So, wait, how much is the bed? If I were to throw away your bed. Ah, you can't. You have to take it apart. Okay, so it's a couple of dollars. It's a couple of dollars. They probably resell it. No. This is the actual ward office. So when you call, they will throw it away. But yeah, like if you have to pay to throw something away, isn't it a lot better to just sell it to a secondhand place and actually get money for it? Like that makes the most sense. We have this system called Pantamera, which basically means you get a tiny cashback for recycling most. I wish we had that. You know, like if I could get some money back for doing all this work, I would do it more. But you don't. You don't. You just have to do it. Like that's just how you throw away trash here. Like there's just no, you know, you just gotta. It costs money to throw. It depends. It depends what item it is. Like if it's... Okay, so the classification is Sodaigomi. So if a specific trash item is too big, let's say you want to throw out... Let's say you want to throw out a bookshelf. You know, those are pretty huge. Then you have to... First, you have to call the company. Not the company. You have to call your ward office, which is like your town council in a way. And tell them, I want to throw away a bookshelf. Like, when can you pick it up? And then they'll give you a date. And then they will come, and then you will pay them, and then they'll deal with it for you, basically. But that's only for like larger items. Same goes for like if you wanna get rid of your washing machine or your bed or like your cupboard, I guess. All of it. It's all the same. Just drive it to the center and throw it out. Yeah, we don't have that. Just burn it, sell it, exactly. But no, you have to call the people to come. And like things like suitcases, which are also considered big ticket items, you also have to call the people to come get it. Or you take it apart. Here's the thing. If you can make the item become smaller by your own means, then you don't have to pay. So that means violence. If you can break down your bookshelf into tiny wooden pieces, then you can take it out on your burnable trash day. But if you can't... Oh, sorry, I moved weird. But if you can't, then you can't. You just think it's like... very strong. If it's not something from like IKEA where you like put it together like DIY, if you buy an actual bookshelf, then you can't break it. It doesn't work. Not to mention the amount of noise. It would be so noisy. We'll get so many noise complaints. And especially if it doesn't fit into a car, that would also kind of be an issue. See, this is why we don't have any bookshelves. Everything here is just the easiest thing. See, this is why I put things on the floor. Yeah, do you really need a bookshelf when you have such a nice floor? The floor comes with the house, you know, it's free. You can just put things on the floor and then you'll have no issue. Right? Like why get a bookshelf when have floor? That is the Seion A policy. That is the Seion A policy. Everything can be broken with enough violence. Do you think you could take apart a bookshelf? Because if you can take apart a bookshelf, I'm willing to let you try. I want to see Slayboy take apart a bookshelf. Do you think you can take apart a bookshelf? Give me a hammer. Does a hammer really work? I feel like... Okay, hold on. I need to find photos of bookshelves. I need you guys to know what I'm thinking about. Like, I feel like you need a chainsaw. Okay. Wooden bookshelf. Let me do Amazon. They're showing me really funky stuff. I don't know. I guess some are thicker than others, right? I mean, it's one thing if you buy everything that's DIY, you can just kind of like take it apart at the seams, right? But I guess it gets kind of difficult if it's not. Okay. Who thinks you can take this apart with your hands? With the hammer? I feel like, don't you... With the hammer? Really? You guys think you could take this apart with your hammer? I'm thinking chainsaw. Like, if there's no nails to unscrew, like, I'm thinking chainsaw. Listen, you gotta break it into, like, very, very small parts. Like, as big as your iPhone size. With hands? You mean like... Yeah. I don't know if it's a screwdriver. Let's assume that there's no screws involved. Let's assume that it was not a DIY situation. I use my shoes as... And the noise, like, can you imagine the noise of you constantly trying to dismantle a bookshelf with a hammer? But like, do, for like, for like what, 6 hours? Put it against the curb and jump on it. Ooh, a crowbar? Crowbar could be pretty cool. I just need gravity and a rooftop. Okay. We need to take it apart in the house. The wooden snacks and occasional screams. It has to be within the house. I don't know if you break it apart. Okay, so I feel like the individual layers you'll be able to take out. But the backbone, the spine, that one you can't. That one you definitely have to break into a lot of smaller pieces. This is kind of irrelevant, but I've always wanted to go to one of those not escape rooms, but like destruction rooms. You know, like the rooms where you just go in and break stuff, right? You just go in and break stuff. I want to go to one of those. I want to know what it feels. Rage rooms. Thank you. That is what it's called. Rage room. I've always wanted to go to a rage room. I don't know why we're planning to bake it. We could cut it up with a saw. I don't have a saw. And I would not use a saw in my house, I don't think. But yeah, I just want to know what it feels like to be able to exude a high level of violence with no repercussion. Use a handsaw? No. I want to saw up the cupboard, not my hand. I need a cupboard saw, not a handsaw. It's different. Do you trust her with a saw? Good point. Don't you violence me enough? But have I really though? Thank the follow out of me, bro. Welcome to the Nebu Nation. How are you doing? Welcome. We'll make Slate Point the only thing in the rage room. I mean, sometimes you have no choice. Well, the choice is just calling the office and then having them pick it up for you. Or you just leave it in the house for an unspecified amount of time, which is currently what I've been doing. Just leave things in the house and then eventually, it just becomes part of the scenery. And then it's like, hey, didn't we mean to throw it away? And you're like, oh, yeah. But then, it just becomes part of the scenery. It's fine. As long as it is still in the house, it's not technically trash. Using a bat on a toilet. Don't you mean a bird? Oh, no, you mean like a baseball. Okay, never mind. Sell on a second hand. Yeah, I feel like most people here, they do tend to try to sell their larger furniture as opposed to like getting people to pick it up, because then at least you get a little bit of money for it. I have a good amount of friends who are currently moving out, because you know how the semester ended and then some people are like flying home or like leaving the country. And they're like trying to sell away their old furniture. How does it even work? I guess people have to come to your house with a car and pick it up, right? But yeah, it's kind of difficult because here you don't. Okay, no, sorry. Here, I heard a weird sound. Here, when you rent an apartment here, it doesn't come fully furnished, so you basically gotta buy all the stuff inside. Which is annoying because if you're like my friends and you're only staying here for like a year or like half a year, and then you have to buy furniture just for the half a year, and then you have to sell it off when you're done. That was me breaking into your house. The wind has been so strong recently. The wind has been making my windows shake. Oh, wait, hold on. My roomie's calling me. I don't know if it's important, but hold on. Okay, we're back. Sorry, they gave me flowers. they were like, congratulations on your graduation. They gave me flowers. I was like, huh? They don't normally call me out in the middle of the stream. I was wondering why. Okay, sorry. Hannah, just for that bacon joke, you're going to get frogs in your DM later. Okay, just letting you know. You will be getting some frogs in your DMs. Oh my goodness, this is so nice. How do you keep flowers fresh for longer? How to keep flowers fresh longer? Put them in water. Ah! Thank you, Google. That was very obvious. Is there anything else? Oh, remove the extra leaves. Cut the stems at an angle. Remove extra leaves. Cut the stems at an angle before you place it in water. Okay. Keep them cool. Heat can speed up the aging process. Place the arrangement in a cool location. Okay. That's enough. That is enough for me. Congrats on graduating. Thank you. It's a very weird feeling because I'm not at all happy about it. Isn't it weird when you're not at all happy about something, but like people keep not graduating, people keep congratulating you for it, and you're like, thank you, but like, thank you, yeah. Man, today was the worst. The ceremony was actually last week, and that was also the absolute worst. Sorry, I keep leaning, I keep moving. I need to stop moving. I move a lot when I talk. I apologize. I don't know. It just felt weird. But I guess this can now count as one of the other times I've received flowers. Oh, it's yellow. Should I take a photo of this? It's yellow and blue too. So it's like Seion Aera colored. Hold on. Let me read out. Let me show you. I don't know what it's called. Oh, because obviously I don't. But Okay, wait. How do I angle this so I don't get that much of my house in the photo?
Victory scream!
Wow! Okay, got it. Sorry, I was taking photo of the flower. Congrats on fully being part of the workforce. No. I'm not graduating college. I've graduated college a long time ago. I've been in the workforce this whole time, Key. This was just the end of my language program. There you go. So now I don't have to bother with school anymore, which is so huge, honestly. Okay, let me just blur the plastic real quick and then I'll show it to you. It's so cute. It smells so good. Ooh, maybe I should do like pressed flowers. Did you guys think pressed flowers is better? Like, will it keep longer if I were to press it? Oh, it's so pretty. I really should have put it in a vase before the end of stream. What is a pressed flower? Oh, hold on. Let me show you. It's a way to kind of like preserve flowers. I guess in a way to make them last longer, but it's like taking real flowers and then I don't know the actual process though. I should ask someone who actually knows. Like this, you kind of press flowers into a piece of paper, and then you just kind of keep them. This how museums preserve them. There has to be some sort of special thing in it though, right? For it to keep it that way. Hold on. I'm going to. I am editing. I'm editing the photo as we speak. Where's my blur tool? There it is. Okay. Gets it, Aera. Holograms, welcome. I love employment. Once again, I've been working this entire time. This is not one of those graduate. It's not really like a graduation. It's more of like I've completed my course. You know, the course that brought me here in the first place. I guess that's why it kind of feels weird. Like it doesn't really feel like a graduation. You know, like I didn't go up on a stage and have my name called or anything. Okay, that looks good enough. Oop. Yeah, graduation still pressed hair. Pressed hair merch. You guys should be really. I'm just saying, you guys need to be really, really careful what you ask for, okay? Because Seion Aera just didn't miss around. Okay, I got the. Okay, got it. There we go. Okay, now I'm gonna show everyone this flower. It's so pretty. I don't know what it's called. But yeah, I was like, why is my roomie calling me? Cause they can't give it to me tomorrow, and the chances are, like, if we go long, then they will have to go to bed. So they were like, please, can you come out of your room real quick? Oh, it's so sweet though. Yeah, where is it? Say you wiped doo-doo on my merch letter. Yes, I did, and I will continue doing so. Okay. Wow, that's me. One. This one. Here we go. Okay, look! It's so pretty! Right? It's yellow and blue, like Seion Aera. She let her dog nibble. Listen, my dog chose to take it away from me. The manjus were round. My dog likes things that are round. She was just having a good time, okay? My dog has done no wrong. But yeah, it's so pretty. Oh, man, how do I make them last forever? I'm gonna look into pressing flowers. Do I need anything special for it? How to press flowers, or does it just have to be a very, very heavy item? Beginner tips for pressed flowers. Make sure the flowers are entirely dry. To reduce browning and mold, you gotta change the paper a couple of times in the first 2 to 3. Use a heavy book and place the flowers between sheets of blotting paper or... Oh! I can't just use normal paper? It has to be like special paper? Do I? Huh. With an iron? I'm not using an iron. Okay, never mind. I will look it up. Aw, see, I love flowers so much, but I always feel so guilty because they don't last. Like it's such a nice gift, but then it's only for now. And I've always wanted to make them last a little bit longer. Oh, these smell so good too. I dry them wholesale. I just hang them from a string and they preserve their shape. Oh! Interesting. Can you tell me more about how you did that? So you just took it out and put it on a string? I had flowers that died in like 2 days. Exactly. So I just always want to know like how do you best keep flowers? Right? Because I've always said that pressing them is like the #1 thing. I mean, of course I'd love to save them in their original state if possible, but I don't think that's possible. It can last longer than 2 weeks if you do water plus a few jobs. No, but I want it forever. Like I want to preserve it forever, you know? So I'm guessing I'm guessing the pressing option is still the best one. I tied a ribbon up somewhere and tied the stem to the flower. I tied a ribbon up somewhere and tied the stem to the flower. And tie the stem to so the flower is hanging upside down. So is there a difference between having it upside down and right side up? And tie the stem to the... Okay, girly, can you DM me photos? Can you DM me photos? What else? How to preserve flowers. My mom, she used to, Oh, you can air dry them? Microwave pressing. You can try preserving your flowers using a microwave. What do we think, chat? Flowers in microwave? That could work really good. Microwave? Won't that cook the flowers? I'm assuming that you don't do it at like a very high energy percentage. I've seen worse. Can you microwave flowers? Oh my goodness, you can! Microwaving flowers to preserve them. I microwave them for 2 minutes, 1 minute facing upwards and another minute facing downward. Oh my goodness! Try a microwave press. Oh! Oh my goodness! You can! This is like an actual... Oh my goodness! Dried pressed flowers in the micro... Oh, people do this! Interesting. It's not just microwaving it though, by the way. There's like a few steps. Like you have to put a paper towel and then you sandwich them in between and then you do it for like a few seconds at a time. But it seems like most people on this flower subreddit seems to say that 2 minutes is like the best one. Wow. Should we microwave some flowers, chat? It works, apparently it does! Hello, Dodo, welcome! I did not know! But I guess you guys also didn't know that you can boil eggs in an air fryer, so... Microwave dried flowers, wow. You want to microwave the flowers in the press at a 30-second interval at 50% power. How to press flowers in the microwave. Okay, I have a whole bunch of TikToks I need to watch later. Even though I don't have a TikTok account. Oh, Hannah has sent me photos of the flowers. Oh, so you clip it. Can I show this on stream, Hannah? Are you cool if I show this on stream? I'm not sure because it shows like your cupboard and stuff. It's okay to say no. How's Santa's welcome? Air frying an egg. Yes. Okay. So if you did not know, you can both soft boil and hard boil an egg using an air fryer. All you have to do is adjust the timing. And you've got your hard boiled, soft boiled eggs. Why not put eggs in the microwave? I'm not trying to blow up my microwave. Follow me, welcome. It's on my door. Okay. Let me. So wait, how long ago did you have these? I don't know. I kind of feel like maybe some flowers are easier to preserve than others. Ever air fried steak? That one I have not, but that's because steak is expensive. Your girlie doesn't have the kind of cash money. Oh, that's pretty. So, is the key to basically strangle the stems? Is the strangle method the appropriate method here? I'll say do good. Today's my like very last day of school. We can use the air fryer to make an egg, but not microwave. Yeah, cause it uses different technology. But yeah, I was kind of under the assumption that an air fryer and a microwave had the same logic behind it, so I never thought about it. But then when I thought about it more, you can put aluminium in an air fryer, but you can't put it in a microwave, right? So I was like, huh, so maybe it is a little bit different. Apparently the air fryer is a little bit closer to an oven. And I saw people do like air fryer eggs. I was like, wow, air fryer eggs, and then I tried it out and I was like, oh, it's so much quicker. It's so much quicker. And I do not have to run the risk of burning my egg because yes, it has happened. Technically, you're supposed to use string or something, but I'm too lazy to use the binder clip. Oh. Wait, how long did you say this were for? I don't know, cause I have just left. I guess I'm guessing hanging them upside down is like the main thing, right? That's like the more important thing. Cause I've just put my flowers in water normally, and they pretty much went bad in a couple of days, which is very unfortunate. I want to watch the stream in Minecraft, but I know like a Minecraft stream. What do you mean? Microwave to Shrek. Hello, welcome. Would you like to explain the name? I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to, but it'd be funny if you did. When Shrek Sim shows up. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? Is that funny? Yes. So, Slave Boy, I'm gonna strangle you for that one. I was not a Buzz Lightyear simp, no matter what my mom might try to say. I swear. I swear. Oh, yes, Bloop. Resin. Resin was another suggestion that was given to me. Shrek is... Stop laughing at his face! I did not have a crush on Buzz Lightyear as a child. I did not, Mark. I did not have a crush on Buzz Lightyear as a child. I did not. Oh, hey, Slave Boy. Resin has fumes. I've always been really interested to do resin jewelry, but then I heard that you can poison yourself, and I have never once opened the windows in this apartment, so... Poison, not a good idea. Still laughing at his name now. I was not a Buzz Lightyear simp! Glass blowing with the flowers, or just something completely separate? Like I should do a glass blowing experience, or are we still talking about the flowers? Because I've always wanted to try, but I feel like I would flop real hard. Saging a pop culture reference? I know The Room. I'm a big fan of The Room. Completely separate? Then yes, I've always wanted to try glass blowing. I wanted to try to make one of those wind chimes, you know, like the Japanese wind chimes that you can see. I wanted to try to do those. There's actually quite a lot of places where you can. Just one of those things that you gotta like plan for, but I will. Imagine not having a crush on Buzz Lightyear. My mom, oh my goodness, she keeps telling this to everyone that I know, okay? Like, this is why I hate, well, I don't want to say I hate, but I highly dislike bringing my mom to meet new people, okay? Because she will, like how I yap? My mom is also a yapper, but her entire existence is mainly based upon embarrassing me to the maximum degree. So we'll just be having a normal conversation, you know, like I'll be with my friends, we're on a table, I'm eating, and then she'll be like, do you know that Aera loved to Buzz Lightyear as a child? I'm like, Mother! You can't say that! I'm stopping, but do you play games? I do! We've been playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I've been playing Final Fantasy 14. The new Nikki update is probably gonna drop soon, so I'll be playing that as well. I heard they were getting a new island. Looking forward to that. Have you tried Overwatch 2? I have. When Overwatch 2 first dropped, I was into it for a period. Where's my drink? Where did I put it? How does a drink disappear? Oh, found it. Okay. Sorry. When Overwatch 2 first came out, I was so into it. And then people started being mean, and then I stopped playing. But we do have a lot of Overwatch 2 enjoyers in chat. Can you guys show yourself? Sometimes we'll be streaming, right? We'll be streaming, and then I will take a quick look into Discord, and then they're all in voice chat playing Overwatch. I'm like, no, it's cool. It's cool. No, it's cool. We did that like once. It only takes one time, Slayboy. Do you ever just stream and then you pop into Discord and then everyone's on voice chat? Like, for example, Slaypie, I did hear that you were in another streamer's stream. You know, I'm just saying. I hate Overwatch 2 ever since that. Yeah, I do know about the Overwatch 2 absolute flop. I will say I am surprised that I am surprised that Overwatch 2 still has people playing it. Like, I guess maybe the people who enjoyed the base game still enjoy the base game, which is, I mean, it's completely fine, but man, to cancel the first game, make a second game, thanks follow, welcome to the nomination, and promise all the things in the second game, and then be like, you know what, we changed our minds, like. But then it's still somewhat sort of an active game. Like, I don't get it. But I guess if you've been a long-term Overwatch fan, you love the base game, you love the gameplay, then I mean, sure. Honestly, I mean, look, just play the games you enjoy. But I don't know. I was just really surprised. Like, when they talked about canceling PvE, I was like, okay, they're done for. Like, there's no way people are gonna forgive them for this, right? Like, but it did, so I guess oh, they switched over to Rivals. Oh, you guys switched over to Rivals? They're trying to make up for it. They added back 6. I mean, I'm sure that changes like this, they always reek of corporate meddling, right? So it's not. Can you imagine the devs that work so hard and so long on this only for it to not come out? Like, man, make the sound. This is the hilarious part to me. They changed it all only to bring back 6v6. Like, what's the point? Yeah. I mean, a lot of the speculation, like I said, speculation, was that the reason they changed to Overwatch 2 was to change from a paid model to a, you know, like the free-to-play Battle Pass live service, loot box model. Like, the main reason for the change was the monetary model change is the theory that I have heard about. Because honestly, like, what other reason? Like, it had to be monetarily motivated, right? Like, what other reason could there be to create the exact same game with less stuff? Team Nitrogen and Posture Check. I've been hearing a lot about Repo. I don't know if I want to do. Is it fun? Is Repo fun? I saw that Slateboy was playing it the other day. I saw a couple of my VTuber friends also played as well. Is it like one of those like comedy horror, like funny horror? I mean, it seems to be very, very silly. I've been seeing VTubers get Repo chibi VTuber models. I mean, it's silly. Hop on Rivals. I don't know if I wanna play. I don't know if I wanna play like another FPS game or not. Is Key not your friend? Ooh. Ooh. No, Key's my nemesis. Be sponsor Hennish, you can sponsor me. Thank you. Excuse me. We need to refer to B by their actual name. Thank you. Fish. Fish text, let's go. I don't want to hang out with Key all the time. Every single time I go into Discord, they're e-kissing. I don't know. I feel like I've grown out of my FPS era. Like, my FPS era was 2 years ago. I don't know if I want to hop back into the FPS era. I feel like I would play it as a game. But I wouldn't stream it. So I, like, downloaded and enjoyed it on my own time, but I probably wouldn't stream it. And we have to hear it! Marvel is so I haven't played FPS for nearly 2 years too recently. Is everyone enjoying Rivals that much? I don't know. I feel like the thing that... I think the Marvel thing is maybe putting me off a little bit because I don't really know anything about Marvel. And... I'm not too sure if I'll come to like the characters or anything like that. Just feels kind of awkward, but yes, I'm enjoying it. I'm in Diamond too. I feel like that's what everyone always says. They're like, I hate Apex Legends. I hate Apex Legends. Oh, what rank are you, Predator? Most people who say they hate the games are like the highest ranking in said games. I don't make the rules. It's just sorta kinda how it happened. Sorta kinda. I got to plan. No, see, I know that I don't have to know anything about the characters to play the game. It's more of like gameplay isn't the only thing that gets me to enjoy the game. Like, I do kind of enjoy like lore and the world building and characters as well. Like, it's not only just the gameplay, and the fact that it's based off like existing Marvel characters that I'm like already not into. Like, I'm kind of I don't know if I wanna. I don't love it. Everyone is very into Jeff. I'm very confused. Like that one person. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Okay. Like that. Look up Jeff Marvel Rivals. Okay. Sorry, my roommate came in. I was seeing if they needed something. Jeff Marvel Rival. What? Short. Why he look like this? What? Why? Oh my goodness, my roomie's making food and I can smell it and I'm hungry. Why he look like Say's gonna think Jeff is a human guy. Yeah, I thought he was just gonna be some dude. He's just a little guy. He is. Okay, I'm gonna Google, wait, Marvel Rivals characters. Let's see if there's anyone that I would actually be like, huh. So are these characters like all from the movies? Like, is this strange dude in here? Is this strange dude? Oh, I see the Squibble! Look at the girlies! Not all from the movies, but most of them, yeah. Is there, wait, do you guys have like a full list of all the characters? Can we make a tier list of them by like appearance? Is there like a, okay, maybe this? Maybe this is like a image. Hold on. Maybe is this all? That's huge. Is this all of them? Should we go one by one? Chat, is this all of them? Yeah, this is the cast. Yes. Okay. Okay. Guess their names and personalities. All right. Okay. Okay. Got it. Sorry, I I googled mouse PNG cuz I wanted to I wanted to have a mouse on screen so that you guys could see me pointing to the things. But I forgot to specify computer mouse, so we're gonna point with this, okay? We're gonna point with this. Okay, the snout is the point. Okay, now. Alrighty then. Let's go row by row. Sorry, I'm gonna have to make this very huge. Okay. Tiny rat, okay. Okay, you guys wanted me to guess what? The names and personalities? Okay. Okay. So this dude looks like... He looks like... Okay, so he looks like an elderly being. And I feel like elderly beings normally have names. The mouse is kissing him. Elderly beings tend to have names like, Grandpa Joe. So this is Grandpa Joe and he's old. And I'm getting like Soldier 76 vibes, maybe? You know, like he's the old grumpy grandpa that's like, oh, get off my lawn, you know? Like that kind of grandpa. Okay, next. This is... Make sure you get a little rat kiss. Okay, this is the spider. I know that there's like 3 Spider-Men. I don't know which one of the Spidey-Men he is. But Spidey-Man. Okay, this is the Spidey-Man. I know Spidey-Man. Who could this possibly be? What, dude, I can't even tell. But he looks like he would beat me up for my lunch money, you know? Like if I saw him in the playground, he'd be like, come here, I'm gonna take your lunch money. You know, he seems like the delinquent, sad bully man, and then he will take my lunch money. That's all I understand. That's all I'm potentially getting from this one. And then this little kiss, little rat kiss. This, women. Yeah, pretty cool. Give you a little kiss. Just a little kiss. Just a little kiss. Okay, women. Okay, moving on. This is a reindeer. Reindeers have horns. So this is a reindeer. I'm guessing like a goat. We're talking like goat. No, goat. Do goats have horns? No, like moose. No, moose have slightly different horns. What am I thinking about? Animals with horns. What is this? What is the thing? What is the animal with like the round horns? I'm googling it. Animals with curly horns. Antelope. Okay, this is an antelope. Oh, ram. So this is a ram god or something, right? He likes the sheeps. Big fan. Let me make this larger. He's a big fan of the sheeps. Maybe not so much for the rats, but he will get a little kiss. Hello, meme, and welcome. Chat is making me guess the names and personalities of all of the Marvel Rivals characters. We're currently on this one. I'm guessing he's some sort of like sheep god, you know? And because he's a sheep god, I'm going to guess that he talks in like oldish English and is like very wise and knowledgeable, you know? I'm gonna Google this afterwards and it's gonna be completely off, but it's okay. Okay, next. This person, sorry, wait, I gotta move my mouse, okay? This person is giving me Street Fighter vibes. Like, he also looks like he would beat me up, but like he would beat me up in like a very positive way. You know, like this one would beat me up for my lunch money, but this one would beat me up to protect me from myself. You know, like he seems like he could be in the Teen Titans. He seems like he could be a part of the Teen Titans. This one is Reaper from Overwatch. Okay, next. This one. Why does he have an A on his forehead? This is Mr. Antarctica. I don't know. Antarctica. He's cold most of the time. What is A? What is A? Wait, what does A stand for? Why does he have a huge A on his forehead? Captain Among Us. This is Captain Among Us. He's very sus. Extremely sus. Okay, okay. Very good. Very good. Okay, okay. Captain Among Us. Because what else could that A be, honestly? Okay, okay, okay. Moving on. Ooh. Everyone who's coming in right now must be like, what is happening? This is a very cool design. I like this. I like this. I think this is one of my favorite designs so far. This one here, the green one. I don't know. Cool. Definitely some sort of a Green Lantern? Is that like a person? That's a person, right? A Green Lantern is like a person? Green Lantern like thing, right? Please tell me Green Lantern is part of Marvel. This was a very big brain moment for me, okay? I actually know a superhero. Please tell me. Marvel or DC? I don't know. It's in the okay. So this is Marvel, but like this is like the Green Lantern kind of thing. Looks like she could beat me up in the playground. Most of them do. Most of them do. Okay, next we have very, very cool women. I feel like... Wait, hold on. I'm not sure if it's just me, but I feel like the female character designs could have a little bit more. Like, they look like they're wearing the same outfit. Are they wearing the same outfit? Like, why is everyone else's outfit so varied, but then the girls they look so similar? Like, I can't tell anything with this. Cool design, though. 10 over 10. Okay. Moving on. This is, I know this. Wait. This is, Oh, you're telling me the answers. First row. Soldiers. Oh, that's what I said. Okay. This is, a Super Sentai character. Right? From, I don't know. What is like a super... I'm gonna Google it. Super... What is the name of that one, what's the name of that one show? The one with the bugs in it. The one of the insect theme one? No, what are they called? I don't... Oh, is it this one? Is it this one? I can't remember. Okay, anyway, this is this is a Super Sentai character. I can't tell about his personality, but he's red, and I feel like the red ones in the Power Ranger shows are normally like the leaders, so he's probably like a leader type person of like the Power Rangers. Okay. This one I know. This is like one of the only movies I've watched. This one is Black Panther, right? This is like one of the only movies I've watched because my cousins dragged me to it. So that one I know. Okay, next row. Okay. I'm gonna Seion Aera is gonna slowly get covered up as we go through this. You know what? You know what? Wait, I'm being very stupid. Hold on. I don't know why. Oh, hold on. I see. I'm over to the side. I don't know why I was trying to like fit it into like this very small screen when I obviously have like a bigger screen. Hold on. This will be a lot easier. Okay, let's do it like this. Okay. Now where's my mouse? Now bring the rat. Where's my mouse? There we go. Okay. He's gotten huge. Okay. This person seems to be water themed, maybe kind of like a Poseidon kind of situation. Seems like he could beat me up. This one, he is what we refer to as an elderly being. I do believe the lore about him, if I remember correctly, was that on the 25th of December, he goes around the world and delivers presents to people. If I remember correctly, that was the lore. So very, very nice man. Tons of presents. Okay. I actually really like this design. I don't know. This seems like a very, very cool design. I think I just have something. I like the masks. I like those masks that are like reminiscent of what's it called, like crow masks. Very cool. I think this might be my favorite design so far. I can't really tell about the look because I can't really see his face. But huge fan. This person is the strange person. He's very strange. And he gets into a car accident at some point. So let's give him a little rat kiss. He gets in a car accident at some point, and that's all I know.
Huge!
Oh my goodness! No! Hello, Raiders, welcome! Hold on! Wait, no, I'm normal! Wait, hold on! How are you doing? Thank you for the follow, Sunny Variadisu. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome! Hello, Miyuki Mew. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. My name is Seion Aera. I'm a Celestial Princess VTuber. We like to yap a lot. I like to do Monster Hunter Wilds, and I like to do Final. And sometimes I like to blind people in chat with my bald head. So, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the follow, Turing Nachos and Mr. Charlie Brown. Welcome to the Nebu Nation. Don't worry about it. Hello. How was your stream? How was it? What are you guys chatting about? I'm sure you're chatting about a lot more interesting stuff than we were. I was trying to name all of the characters in Marvel Rivals and like guess their backstory. It's not going well. Is it going well, chat? Is it going well? Would you say that it's going well? Yeah. Do you guys like to do it with me? You just finished yapping. Oh, what were you playing? Was it Monster Hunter? Was it Monster Hunter? Are you a Monster Hunter enjoyer? Because I am definitely a Monster Hunter enjoyer. Also, if you have to do any post-stream after... Ender Lilies! Listen, I've been hearing about the game so much. And I'm really interested. Is it fun? Did you have a good time? Thank the Falfina. Welcome to the Nebu Nation. The Nabu Nation. Right? We saw Asha play Ender Lilies as well. Thank the Fall Mastermind. Welcome. You should play it. Yeah, Ender Lilies sounds like a really good time, honestly. 10 over 10. I definitely do want to try. I've seen it around so much. We also rated someone who was playing Celeste, and Celeste also seemed like a really interesting game. But yeah, if you have to go to bed or if you have to do post-stream aftercare, please feel free to. If you need to sing, sing. Just take me out. On a date with the sniper, both works. If you need to go to bed, I would like to sing you a lullaby if you like it. Nice haircut, thank you, Cockroach7. Thank you. It means a lot. It means a lot to be told that by Cockroach7. You gonna get food? Okay, go have some good food. Would you guys like to hear me try to name Marvel characters, or are we bored of it? Are we bored of it? So wait, let me Google this real quick. Ender Lilies does sound like it's good. It will be a lot of fun though. Yeah. 2,000 yen. I can do that. No, I want you to keep going. It's funny. Okay, Raiders. Let's bring you guys up to speed real quick. Okay. Okay, so this is a photo of all the Marvel's characters, and I was trying to find a mouse that I could use to point to the people so you guys know who we're talking about, but I googled mouse transparent PNG. Sorry, that's me. I googled mouse transparent PNG, and they gave me this. So, this is the mouse transparent PNG. So, just follow this, okay? Follow this on the screen so that we know what we're talking about. Okay. So far, the characters I've been able to identify are this man who is very old, and he's like Soldier 76's grandpa, okay? This is the Spidey man. He would beat me up for my lunch money, okay? He's beautiful. This is some sort of sheep god who would probably beat me up as well. This is the dude from Teen Titans, okay? This is Reaper. And then this person has an A on the forehead, so I'm assuming that this is Captain Among Us. Because I don't know. Okay, this is Among Us. Okay. This is a very cool design. I thought it was Green Lantern, but then everyone was like, Green Lantern is from DC, so it's not Green Lantern, but I would still like to kiss her on the lips if possible. You guys have to eat. Okay, wait. For everyone who's going to eat, let me at least sing you a song before you go. Okay, hold on. Let me sing you a nice little song before you go. Okay. Go to sleep, or I'll remove your eyebrows. Go to sleep, or your eyebrows will be gone. Okay, have a good night. Have a very, very good night. Hello, Dongyan, welcome. How are you doing? Okay, now, where are we? This person, he is an elderly being, and if I remember correctly, the lore is that he delivers presents on the 25th of December every year. So I'm pretty confident about this one. Thank the fellow, welcome to the Nebu Nation. Yeah, don't worry. There might be some sort of an eyebrow collection currently happening, but don't worry. As long as you sleep when you're tired, and when you sleep when you're supposed to, you will be just fine. So don't worry about that. Okay, this character reminds me. Wait, I'm gonna make the image larger, just so that we can see. This character, where's my mouse? There he is. This character is giving me Yang vibes from RWBY. I can't unsee it. I can't the Yang vibes. So I'm just gonna call her Yang. I'm just gonna call her Yang. And then, ooh, I like this design. I'm guessing she's a tree alien of sorts. Both seem like they would beat me up. They seem like they could be girlfriends. I don't know. Are we getting girlfriend vibes? I feel like she is the kind of abrasive one that like has a soft side, and she's kind of like the teasing one who's like very, very scary when she's upset, you know? The girlfriend. Straw heart with the mouse. Straw heart with the rat. Okay. This is, oh, does she ride a mech? Is this like a diva situation? Need to make this larger. Is she child? Is she baby? Is she baby? She does seem kind of baby. Ooh, you know who she reminds me of? She reminds me of Nimona from Nimona. For those of you who remember, we watched it. She seems like a brat. She seems like a brat, but like in a really, really good way, you know? Like the type of brat that you really, really want to cheer for. Yeah, that's what I get from her. Okay. Next row. I think I know a little bit about this one. She's like Nimona. No. Nimona from Nimona. The movie. The one we watched together. The one we watched together on stream. And then this one. She has armpits, which I think is really cool. Let's give her armpits a little bit of a kiss. I think it's very cool for a person to have armpits, honestly. It's very underrated. I think I do know something about, she's like a witch, right? Like she's supposed to be a witch of some sort. And then this is like the anti-Spider-Man. This is like the Spider-Man, but if he had like if he had what's it called, the Mega Evolution. This is Mega Evolutioned Spider-Man. Yeah. If Spidey went through like a very intense Mega Evolution, I would say this is Spidey-Man. This is Genji, and this is Genji's brother. Hanzo. This is Genji. This one is Genji, this one is Hanzo. This, you skipped the red cape guy? Which one? Where? This one? The one at the top? This is the very strange dude. I know, he's very strange and he gets into a car accident. This is a tree. And his thing is... Oh, I know, this is the Lorax! No, the Lorax wasn't a tree. He just spoke for the trees. Okay, it's different then. He's like a tree. Oh, wait, I know, no. I know this. Is this one, this one is the Groot. Yeah, there's like a tree and his name is Groot. This is Groot. Right? Yeah, this is Groot. Yes! Okay, this is Groot. Okay. Oh my goodness, I'm getting it. Has she never seen Marvel? She has not. Okay. This is a guy from Battlefield. Probably. I don't know. But he could be from he could be from Call of Duty or something. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing here. Okay, and then this one, she's very pretty. She could beat me up. This one, she could put her hand around my throat and then squeeze, and then I'd say a thank you. I'd say please, and I'd say thank you. I'd say please and thank you. I'm just saying. Girly has needs. Okay, moving on. This one I know. This one is I know this one. This one is the Hulk. Right? He like gets this way when he's like super angry. So like, you know, when he orders a large but then gets a small, he's like grrr, and then he gets very upset about that. Okay, this is the whole... This is... a guy. Moving on. He works at Target, I'm pretty sure. Or what, he works at Taco Bell, because the shirt is purple. He works at Taco Bell, he's like an upper level management, and he's very happy about that. He's excited for his career going forward. Okay. I know this one. This one is, they're like very close or something. This is like the raccoon. I am aware of the raccoon. They're like besties or something. Right? And then he's kind of like very bratty, and then the tree is very wholesome. That is kind of like their dynamic. And then we have like another tree. I don't know why we need another. Are they also besties? Do trees have parents? Are trees birthed? Cause I don't know, is he a tree? He looks like a tree. That's not a tree. Okay, so he is a gold man. His net worth is like 8 billion. If you were to sell all of him, net worth 8 billion. Very cool. Should marry into his family if you can. Okay, next. They're girlfriends. Listen. If you put the girlies next to each other on the chart, like what else am I supposed to think? They're dating, right? They're dating. Yeah. She also looks like a Ruby character. She may look just a little bit like a Ruby character. Okay, and they're dating. They're having a good time. They vibe. I think she has my favorite design though. Something about the really striking blue and the black I am a huge fan of. Yeah, I think she might be my favorite so far. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then this is the shark that you guys showed me. And this is like a real evil dude, I'm assuming. Let's have him eat the mouse. No, my mouse! How am I going to point? And then this is a very evil dude. I'm assuming he has like one of those really dark backstories. Like he fell into the well when he was a child, and the well was covered in mud, and then he was corrupted by a demonic energy, and then now it's in his left arm, and he's like, no! Or he's something along those lines. And then this last girl, I actually have, you know, I pretty much knew what vibe she had at the moment I saw her. Okay, look. Okay, here. Let me get rid of the rat for a little bit. Okay, so her whole thing, I'm assuming just from the vibes, is that she is very, very good at giving hit pats. Like, extremely good. Like, that is like her whole thing. You know? She massages the brain. Yeah, that's her thing. She's like very, very good at giving hip pats. That's like the whole thing here. She can also gently hold any item if given. You can also hold this rat. Okay, wait. My actual impression. I think she has kind of a high-ranking guardian type vibe. Like she is a very, very high up in like, you know, like the knights of the town. You know, like kind of in Arcane, how they had like the police, and she's like a very high-ranking member or something. You know, like she's like very rule following, and she beats everyone up kind of vibe. But I'm assuming everyone in here is capable of beating me up. Most things are capable of beating me up. 5-year-olds are capable of beating me up. Okay, did I miss anyone? The design I like the best is probably this, her. and her, this one here, and I would really like to know why this is just a guy in a shirt. Can someone please tell me why this is just a guy in a shirt? Like, he doesn't belong here. He doesn't want to be here. He has a 9 to 5 to get to. He has a 9 to 5. He doesn't do overtime. He works in HR. Tiny Hulk. He's the human to the Hulk. Wait, you mean this is not the... So he's like normal and then he turns into this? He has a green guy as a stand. Okay, so he works at 9 to 5, and then when a customer is like, I want a refund but I don't have the receipt, I'm gonna speak to a manager. He's like, whoa, and then he becomes this. He gets angry and gets green. Okay. Okay, alrighty. That's Dr. Bruce Banner, the man behind the Hulk. His name is Bruce Banner. Your name is Bruce Banner. I'm gonna give you a little rat kiss. Give you a little rat kiss. Your name is Bruce Banner. Got it. He turns green when... Yeah, it does make the Hulk look... I've only ever seen this Hulk. Like, ever in my life. I just thought that this was the default. Oh, he has person form. Do you ever just get so mad that... Do you ever just get so mad that you turn green? Did it happen to any of you? I have not personally ever turned green. I have a lot of food that has turned green. Who else? What is this? Okay, sorry. Wait. Okay, who is this? Why does he have a huge A on his head? I need to know the meme. There is no way this is Among Us. What is the meme? This has to be a meme. There's no way he just has an A on the forehead. His name is Captain America. What? I'm just gonna give you a little kiss on the lips. The little kiss on the lips. He's a big Aera fan. Yeah, I'd believe that. Okay, alrighty. So is this a sheep god or no? Does he rule over sheep? Does he speak in like old-fashioned English? You know, kind of like one of those mythical gods from God of War? That's Loki. God of Mischief. Like Atreus from God of War? I think Atreus was also like the God of Mischief. So he has nothing to do with goats. Nothing to do with goats. Or deer. Or anything like that. God of Mischief? How? He looks like he would talk like Estinian. Okay, so what we have learned is that I know absolutely nothing. This is Spider-Man though. This is Spider-Man. I am well aware of the Spidey-Men. I'm just not sure how many Spidey-Men there are. I think there's 3. So he is one of the Spidey-Men, but apparently not the only Spidey-Man, so there's like a few Spidey-Men. He talks more like Asahi? I can't imagine it. I do like Santa Claus though. I do like Santa Claus. He knows if you have been naughty or nice. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out. Better not cry. Better... Okay. Santa Claus is coming to town. Okay, that was a good distraction. Okay, let me switch back real quick. Okay, alright. Okay, so tell me what it is. That's Thor, Loki's brother, god of thunder. So they're related? They don't look related. I'm so confused. Thank the follow, Dr. Rock. Welcome to the Nebu Nation. They're not related, but they're brothers? Loki's adopted. Okay, so we're going into some deep Marvel's lore here that I obviously do not know about. Oh my goodness. Henne posted my entire all of my guesses in Discord. Okay, so this has basically taught me that I know nothing about Marvel. I know absolutely nothing! Because doesn't Marvel just have so many movies? I don't know. I mean, I've seen the Guardians of the Galaxy ones, and I've seen like one-off movies that my friends have kind of like dragged me to, but that's pretty much it. I don't think I've seen anything else. There's so much. There is so much. I feel like it's one of those things like fate, right? Like unless you invest all of your, or like you're really dedicated and invested into getting to know the series, it's very overwhelming, like especially if you don't specifically have like a character that you really like. So tell me, where is Jeff the Shark from? Is he like a specific movie character, or is he like game only? Deadpool, is that the name of the movie? Deadpool comics, okay. Oh, I like him though. I feel like he definitely has the best design. Like what point is a whole cast of characters if you don't have a little guy, you know? Sometimes you just want a little guy. Just a little guy. They're from the comics. Okay. Jeff is from the Deadpool comics. Ah! Jeff Deadpool. Oh, he eats pizza. Oh, that's so cute. He like dog, but not. Oh, that's so cute, actually. But I'm guessing even if I watch the actual movie, I will not see as much of this. I will not see as much of this shark as I want to. Jeff is the punching bag of the community. No, why? He's so cute. Glow Pig and Rivals went. Slayboy asking the real questions. How is your How are you doing? Oh, he's not in any movie, so he's only in the comics. Okay. So unfortunate. Is he just generally like annoying character to deal with? I know when Overwatch first came out, like Mei, the ice girl, like everyone hated her because she was apparently really overpowered. And people were just really mad about getting matched up with Mei's. Don't think I haven't seen Jeff in a movie. They should make one. They should. Like, isn't he? Oh, he's annoying. He's like an annoying character. Oh. Oh. Okay, I don't know. He looks pretty cute to me. Oh, you guys mean like annoying gameplay-wise? Like he's annoying to deal with gameplay-wise? I can see that. I can see that. Jeff's ultimate ability in game, it eats everyone up, even allies, and then can just jump off the map. Okay, I see. I see why that might elicit some negative feelings in people. You can just jump off the map and kill everyone. No. Yeah, okay, so it's gameplay-wise. Gameplay-wise, he's annoying. Okay, I think his ultimate is kind of scary to the point I can hear it a mile coming. There's any people that is, Can you imagine you get matched up with a teammate? You get matched up with a teammate who's just there to troll you and he's like, yeah, let's do it. Eat everyone and spit them out. Jeff can spit out allies, but I've seen some who don't. Just don't get munched. Aww. Because about rivals on my feed in general, but not anything about the specific character. Oh, he has like skins too. It's so cute. Baby. I feel like I'm definitely a little bit too late to get into it though. Oh, he's called a land shark. Sea puppy. Land puppy. We can 6-stack? No, yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I probably would, but it will probably just be like an off-stream kind of thing. Like, I don't think I would play it on stream. I actually activate my immune CC against my own Jeff when he uses his ultimate because I'm scared. play Marvel Rivals. If we play it off stream, I think we might. But I don't think I'd stream it. I mean, I'd be willing to try. I will say I'm very, very past my FPS prime. And I hope you guys know that you have unfortunately given me the information that I can eat everyone and spit them out. So I'm just saying that you probably should not have told me that. You probably should not have told me that I have the ability, that I can have the ability to eat everyone and spit them out, because everyone is like, no, it's okay, say we'll play with you so that no one will be mean to you. And then 20 minutes in, my third time wiping my own team, everyone's like, "Arr!" I will strangle you. Oh, it's a third person. Oh, it's a third person shooter? Oh, what? Wait. Marvel Rivals. It's a third person shoot. Oh. Oh. I don't. Oh. Ooh, I don't know if I've played a third. Have I played a third person shooter before? Huh. Yeah, I don't think I've played a third person shooter before. So this will be interesting. I'm going to be very bad. I will be extremely bad at this. Oh, a third person shooter? I don't know. Oh, hello, Hime, welcome. How are you doing, welcome? How have you been? Wait, it's late for you, isn't it? No, it's later for me. It's 10:40. Okay, it's not that late. I don't have to bring out the sleep police. Elden Ring is third person. Yeah, but Elden Ring isn't a shooter. Like I've played third person POV games, but not necessarily shooters, I think. It's so cold. Oh my goodness, did you know that it snowed in Japan today? I was like, it's a March. It's a March. It's a March. It doesn't snow in March. It barely snows in March. Like, what is happening? Some characters literally have auto aim. Oh, I like that. Because I'm very stupid. Stay warm, you too. Stay very, very, very warm. How are you doing? I saw that you have just become a Love and Deep Space creator. Congratulations, that's so huge. Please. You need to give us the top tier Love and Deep Space content. I'm very looking forward to it. Hello, Water. Hello, Baka Baka. Welcome. Give us the top tier Silas content. I am here for it. I just saw that they were doing like Raphael reruns, but I already have the card that he's going for. Sorry, that it's being rerun. You never get snow? I used to live in a place that had no snow like at all. Like it was only summer. So after I moved here, I saw snow for the first time. So it was really cool. Don't get me wrong, I was really excited to see the snow. I was just very surprised because it was not on any... Because normally they tell you like 2 days before if there's gonna be snow. But it was not on any weather channel. It was not on anything. Like I just left the house and it was snowing. I was like, what is falling from the sky? It's the fluff I need. Snow, yeah, Alice used to be only rain too. Silas enjoys in chat. I feel like most girlies have Silas stories. I need them to do like an official popularity poll. I need to know like who is the most popular. I need them to do a popularity poll like they do with like other Otome games, you know? You guys have like a favorite season? You know, spring used to be my favorite season-ish until this year. I have had to do with pollen up the nose. Oh, that's your welcome. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? I'm not for it. I'm not for it. The sneezing. Not a fan. Not a fan. It's been so bad. Just the act of moving my air purifier to another room, because I don't have my air purifier right now. My roomie took it. Damn it. I wanted to ask for it back. It's okay. I'll steal it from the room later. And now I feel like my nose is getting clogged. I never had allergies before moving here. Exactly. That's the thing. Talgan. I always get people tell me that, you know, like before I came, I was like, no, it's okay. I'm not really allergic to anything. I don't really have allergies. And then people like, no. See, the thing is, if you live in a pollenless country, when you move to Japan, it is possible for your allergies to develop. So I was like, oh, well, that's interesting. But I didn't have it my first year here, and then now I know what it means to suffer. I know what it means to suffer now. It's not fun. It's not fun. I sneeze every day. Exactly. The moment I leave the house, my nose is running, my eyes are sweating, my lips start to hurt, my head starts to hurt. It's the worst. It's the worst. I mean, it's not like I don't have allergy medication. I do have allergy medication that I take, but even then, it's rough. It's rough. You know suffering now. Yeah, I do. Which is why I really appreciate the rain or the snow, because when it rains, all the pollen dies, so. Oh my goodness, you have a cinema email. That's so cute. Little baby. So cute. I really do hate pollen though, man. Yay for rain. I definitely do enjoy rain and snow a lot more, especially snow. Because, you know, when you come from a place that doesn't have snow and then you get to see snow for the first time. I'm just sad that it didn't pile up. Because you know how there's two types of snow? There's a type of snow that just, it snows for a little while and it turns into rain. And then there's like the very, very heavy snow that when you wake up the next morning, basically everything is covered in like a white blanket. We didn't have that this year. Unfortunately, we didn't have the whole town be covered in a white blanket. But I think in general, that much snow in Tokyo is just not that common to begin with. So unfortunately, we didn't get to see that. But it was just a little bit of snow. Just a little bit of snow and I'd be satisfied. Did you collect it and keep it? No, I didn't. I did take a whole bunch of videos. It just sucked because we was actually getting slightly hotter weather. Like recently it was started to become like, okay, so it used to be like 6 degrees Celsius, 7 degrees Celsius. And then recently it moved on to being 10 degrees Celsius and then 16 degrees Celsius. So I actually started to keep some of my colder or like warmer clothing because I was like, okay, so we're going into spring. There's honestly not that much snow anymore. You know, it's not that cold. It's gonna be fine. And then today I went out with like my spring outfits and it was like snow 5 degrees. Like what? I was not prepared for this. Where was the warning? I was given no warning and it was so cold. And the thing about snow and rain is that it's one thing if it's just the snow and rain, but then if the wind is also really, really strong, you know how an umbrella really doesn't help? Like if the rain is coming in diagonally, I'm going to draw a little diagram here. If the rain is coming in diagonally, then there's no point in holding an umbrella, right? Like you are going to get drenched either way. So when I was at school today, I was basically just covered in snow. Okay, this is a very good diagram. Seion Aera is very good at drawing. Okay. Just my mouse PNG clip art. Where is my little drawing? There it is. Okay. You see, because like when you hold an umbrella, like you can mostly protect the top half of your body, right? But then the bottom half gets drenched either way. So my jeans and my skirt and my jeans and my socks were drenched. And I had to constantly fight with my umbrella so that my umbrella wouldn't flip over because it was getting there. In conclusion, it was fun, but also not that fun. Like, I really, really love snow. And I love experiencing running around in snow. But also, I would like to be indoors when it happens, if possible. Have you tried to go hee-hee mode so you're slunted with the umbrella? What? So I hold the umbrella and I just go hee-hee-hee, hee-hee-hee-hee, hee-hee. Explain yourself, Key. Explain yourself, Key. What do you mean? So you slanted the... I mean, I have tried to hold the umbrella slightly at an angle. Oh my goodness, my feet drawing is still here. I have tried to hold the umbrella slightly at an angle so it's not directly... Like, it's not entirely upright for the most part. So let me make sure we understand. Okay. This has gotten significantly worse. Okay. Okay, we need visual representation. Visual learning here on this channel. Visual learning. Like I do try to hold it like this sometimes, but even then the rain still finds its way to get in, you know? It still finds its way to get in. Not to mention, if you hold it like this, if you hold your umbrella like this and the wind is blowing from the back, it will flip the umbrella. So you gotta angle your umbrella at an angle that first of all goes against the wind, and second of all protects you from this wind and the snow and the rain, so it doesn't always go well. Michael Jackson likes to go hee-hee and loves to be slanted. Is this a reference to something I should know about? Is this a reference to something I should know about? Can you give me a translator's note, please? Is this something I should know? Is this... I'm going to Google it. I'm going to Google it. I'm not sure if this is a meme or not, but I'm going to Google it. Okay. Michael Jackson is a singer, it seems? Okay, he's a singer. Okay. And he likes to go hee-hee and be slanted. What does that mean? I'm gonna Google Michael Jackson slanted. Okay, so he does this like dance move. He does this dance move where he leans forward. Yeah? He does a dance move where he leans forward, is that right? Wait, you don't know? Yeah. Taugen, listen, you guys should know this already. I don't know most people. Hello, welcome. Okay, so he does this move where he leans forward. Oh, so he has a nail in the shoe. I'm looking at a diagram. So he has a nail in the shoe, and then the nail is on the shoe, and then he leans. Oh. Interesting, okay. I found a diagram. And he moonwalks like an astronaut, or... Is an astronaut like his side job? So this, right? It's this man? He has this shoe and then the nail and then he leans forward. That's kind of cool. Oh, the moonwalk is the dance move. Ah, okay, so this is the moonwalk. Yes, it's that man. Okay. These people in remote villages... I'm gonna cast doubt on that one. I'm surprised you don't know this man. It hasn't come up in conversation. This is not the moonwalk. Okay, so the moonwalk is something different. Michael Jackson moonwalk. Oh, like he backwards. Okay, I've seen like people do this sometimes. So this is the original. This is where it's from. Okay. So he walks backwards and then he leans forwards. Got it. he leans forwards and then he walks backwards. Okay. I don't know. I feel like maybe if I heard a song, I might be able to understand. Maybe if I heard a song or something, I'd be like, oh, wait, maybe I've heard that before. But can he do the snow halation? You are so right, Slake Boy. You're so right. So is he still alive or wait? Because the images seem pretty old. Oh, he's not. Okay. So this was a while ago. Okay. Okay, I was wondering because the images seemed really old. Look up Thriller or Smooth Criminal. Okay, let me listen to this real quick. He did pass. Okay, so ooh, that's a scary video. 272 million views. I was not one of those. Was I even born when this came out? Wait, what year is this? Was I just maybe not born? Like, when was he active? Probably not, right? I probably wasn't alive. 1980. Okay. How would I know? I don't know anyone who's born before me. It's like 1980s. Okay, I wasn't born. Okay, I have not heard Thriller. What is the other one? Smooth Criminal? Okay. There's Smooth Operator. I'm assuming that's different. I mean, I was born... No, but isn't this like our parents' generation of music? Okay, I'm listening to Smooth Criminal. Is this a song about murder? Is this a song about murder? What are these lyrics? The lyrics so far have been, Annie, are you okay? I don't think Annie's okay. If you have to ask that many times, she's not okay. She's not okay. She's not okay. She's not, are you okay? Okay, so Annie was murdered. Okay, I don't know this song either. Okay, so maybe I don't. Maybe I just don't know. He was and still is nicknamed the king of pop music. Really? This is pop? Huh. Maybe I just don't know genres. Are you okay? Are you? I don't know. Maybe if I look up let's look up some of the songs. Maybe I would have known some of this. Cause see, I did actually when I was studying music, we did actually learn. This is 1 billion views. We did actually reference some music from like past artists. You know, like we had to transcribe like very, very old songs, and I feel like in one of those assignments I may have come across some of these, but I just don't know who sang them. Oh, but there's way too many songs. There's way too many songs that I can go through. It's a lot of songs. The Beatles? Let me Google that. The Beatles. The Beatles. Okay, what song are we listening to? Or what song am I listening to? I don't want to get striked. Oh, it's a band. Okay. What is like the most popular song? When I was learning CPR in house school, we learned that the Annie in the song is a CPR. Oh, really? Let it be. Okay, let it be. I am increasing my... Oh, this was 10 months ago. Wow. Okay, so they're still... No, it says 1970. Okay, so they're not... Okay, never mind. Okay, I don't know this either. I know Let It Go though, which is a very different song. Think of Michael Jackson's music as Unravel in terms of people knowing his music without having to watch the series. Okay. Think of Michael Jackson's music as Unravel in terms of people knowing his music without having to have watched the series. Okay, so it's one of those things that just comes on in your top 10 Spotify charts for like a month, and you're like, huh, this is a good song. This is a good song, and then you just listen to it over and over. Okay. Oh, for this one, some of them is real life. Oh, huh. Twist and Shout. I have a feeling that I do know that we did transcribe. Oh, are these the people that like walked on a road for like an album cover or something? Like they're like crossing the street, and then people like try to imitate it. Yeah, okay. That one I know. That one I remember. I remember this one trend of like people trying to walk on the street and then they take a photo. Okay. So that one is the Beatles. Okay. Okay, so Beatles is the people walking on the street, and then they have Let It Be, and then Michael Jackson has the nail in the shoe to do the lean, and then he walks backwards and forwards. Okay. Okay, wait. The Beatles Queen. The Beatles Queen Elizabeth. That doesn't seem right. Oh, Queen is a different band. Ah, okay. Queen band. Bohemian Rhapsody seems to be the most popular one. Isn't this like a piano song? Ganga. I don't know if I know this one. Thank you for following Dragon Records and Elimination. How about you, Jake? Welcome. Oh, wait. Is this the band that sang ah shoot, what was that song? Ah, wait. Hold on. I need to search the depths of my memory to remember this. There's this one song. Oh, no. Wait, it's the lyrics that really got me. What was it called? This one. It's the Beatles. The title is I Am the Walrus. Oh my goodness, I remember this. It's I Am the Walrus. Okay, no. So this is sang by the Beatles. Okay. I know this one. Have you guys heard I Am the Walrus? Have you guys heard I Am the Walrus? Oh my goodness, I remember this so clearly because we in music class, when we started doing lyric writing, our teacher used this song as an example of how you don't have to honestly put too much thought into the lyrics. Like, isn't this the one at the lyrics that's like, I am the Eggman. They are the Eggman. I am the walrus. Goo goo goo. Our music teacher, like our lyric writing teacher was like, sometimes you don't have to think about it as hard as you have to think about it, you know? Like, as long as the song is good, for most part, people don't really care what it says. You know, like when you don't think. Because we were looking at like a whole different bunch of writing examples for lyrics that we could reference. And then we were basically like just going through a whole bunch of lyrics from a whole bunch of different songs. And I remember this one so clearly because we went through this entire class. We were shown the lyrics. And then the lyric writing teacher told us to like basically write our literature interpretation of what we thought the song was about, or like what we thought like the walrus was, and then we basically cracked our brains to try and figure out, and of course all of us have different answers. And then at the end of it, our teacher was like, see, all of you have different answers, there's all different interpretations, and for all we know, they might have just been as empty brain as you were when writing this. So what this teaches us is that you don't have to spend like 100 hours on your lyrics if you don't want to. Like, just go wild. Lyrics have no rules, just go wild. And we were like, okay. I remember this, I was like in a group and we were like trying to think about like, oh my goodness, we were trying to think about like what the Eggman meant. Cause we had to like dissect it and then explain to the class, and what my group came up with was that the Eggman meant like a man that was very fragile. We came up with this interpretation that the song was about someone who's like very, very fragile on the inside, you know, breaks easily, and that's why he calls himself the Eggman. And then I don't remember what we came up with the walrus, but it was a lot of googling. It was a lot of googling. It was an Olympic level stretch. Whatever we came up for the interpretation of the lyrics, it was an Olympic level stretch. You know, like how in literature class they will ask you to like overanalyze every single line in a book. That was basically how it was. I am the Eggman is actually a reference to the Beatles being time travelers. You see, now I'm not sure if that's true or not. See, now I'm not sure if you're being sarcastic or if that's true. Was that what year was Sonic released? What year? What year was Sonic released? 1991. Okay, so that is false. Sometimes when I think about writing lyrics and I'm writing the lyrics to like on this stage, you know, and then in my head it's like, I am the Eggman. I am the Eggman. I am the walrus. Wooba-dooba-doob. Oh, this one I know. Okay. So that's not bad. At least I knew one song. I also like how a lot of the lyrics are, I'm crying. Yes, honestly, same. Do you guys ever have to do that in literature class where you would like read a whole book? Is that how literature class is normally done in other countries? I don't know. Or is it just me? Cause for us the way we would do literature classes is you would be assigned a text, and then you would be assigned from a list of set questions. Like how would you say this character was a victim of your circumstances? Like something like that, and then you would basically have to wreck your brain to come up with an answer. But was that how everyone else's literature classes were, or did no one else take literature? I know I really enjoy literature because I like letting my brain go at 300%, you know? Like I like having my brain go at 240 kilometers per hour to just come up with the most far-fetched things. Or like sometimes the teacher would give us like one sentence from a screenplay. Like for example, like Sarah inhaled the smell of her sheets, and then we would have to be like, okay, so why did she do that? Why did she do that? Like what was her thought process when she inhaled the sheets? Like what was she remembering or something like that? You had to take literature, but it was never that deep. How did you do your literature classes then? Because for us it was mostly like that. Of course for standardized testing, there's a list of books and a list of set answers that basically we just had to memorize, which honestly I was not a fan of. Like, what's the point of having a literature class if you can just memorize the answers? Like, if the text is all the same, like, what's the point? But anyway, I really like literature. I basically just really like things that allow you to read, or allow you to like just basically come up with answers on your own. I didn't like classes that have set answers, like science or math, where there's only like one answer to each question. I liked to be able to freestyle most of the answers. Oh, you just read books and plays. Oh, so they didn't even have questions and stuff? Cause I know that the literature I took was for O level, so like for Cambridge. So those were slightly different because they had a set amount of books that you can choose from, and then each school would do like a different. Actually, no, I think there's only 2 books, and then the school would basically pick which book they wanted to teach, and then we would just read the one book for the whole year. It was honestly so boring. I wanted to do more drama stuff. I wanted to be able to, you know, just do more drama stuff, to be able to read more plays. And I know like some other schools, like they did Romeo and Juliet and stuff. We had tests on them, but that's basically all. And we had to write an essay a year. Only 1 essay a year? I'm jealous. Wait, let me look up what the syllabus was. Cambridge O levels literature syllabus. I do believe it's 2. Yes, all learners study 4 texts: 1 poetry, 1 prose, and 2 drama. No, this is 2010. That's different. Sorry. Oh, they don't have the syllabus. Yeah. Oh, they don't have it. Okay. We did study poetry and prose though. I think we just had to analyze them and then come up with our thoughts on it. I guess that's what I like about literature, because most of it is just you basically writing out your own thoughts. And for the most part, even if it's not like a far-fetched, as long as it's not a far-fetched answer, you can pretty much get a good grade. The other thing is that you have to write really, really quick. That's another thing. Is it your first longer stream after school? I don't know. I don't know if I want to do a longer stream today, but we will stop when I get EP, I guess. We will stop when I get either EP or hungry, because I've not done either of those things. Oh god, what does that mean? That somehow doesn't sound very positive to me, Slayboy. I mean, if we get tired of yapping, we could always do Monster Hunter. Does anyone want to play Monster Hunter? I'm just saying, we don't have to yap for 7 hours straight. We could do some monster hunting. When you get EP is a sentence. we don't exactly have to eep. You can also do the thing where you put on a video while you eat. Oh no, I don't know if I really want to do that. Listen, if I'm on stream, I'm going to yap everyone's heads off. I don't know. Do you guys want to maybe do some Monster Hunter if everyone's getting tired of talking with me? And then you guys could just watch. You guys wanna see some Monster Hunter? I maybe wanna do some Monster Hunter. Where did we leave off last time? Wait, what are we playing on Friday? No. We're playing Final Fantasy 14 on Friday. To me, the Frenchiest fry. Nikki, no, I've unfortunately completely run out of things to do with Nikki. Like, actually run out of things to do. So I don't think I'll be playing Nikki until the next update comes. Hello, Kimi-on, welcome. Did you actually? I did. I ran out of things to do with Nikki, so I don't think we can do Nikki until the next update drops and there's some more. Cause we did most of it on stream, and then the rest was just kind of diamond hunting and just doing like the very, very small quests, which I mostly finished pretty early. So unfortunately, that was about it. Hello, Kimi-on. How are you doing? We're currently thinking if I want to hop onto Monster Hunter for a little bit. Well, I say a little bit, but we don't know how long. It might be longer than a little bit. Just saying. I'm good. How about you? I'm good too. My sinuses have gotten significantly better. And today was the last day of my program, so I don't have to wake up at 7 AM anymore, which is very huge, which means I can now do irresponsible things. Like my schedule. Yeah. It gets the same issue as Genshin. I mean, don't all gacha games have the same formula? And for the most part? I mean, you run out of things eventually. Not unless you're super into stuff like taking photos and stuff like that. But I mean, yeah. I mean, games don't have an infinite number of content. You will run out at some point. You've been playing World, really? Wait, do you have Wilds? I might just like open it to do. I don't know if I might do main story, but I feel like we could do a little bit of questing for some items. Cause yesterday I played a little bit off stream. Hello, so welcome. It became the base for gacha going forward, so it makes sense that I mean, but don't most open world gacha games have like the same issue? Like how do I put, like, games don't have an endless amount of content. Like, no game has an endless amount of content, right? So, when you finish all the content, you just have to wait for the next update. Like, that's kind of how... Isn't that kind of how it works for, like, most games? I mean, not counting stuff like FPSs, which works more of, like, you know, playing with other people, so it's kind of different. You know, VODs is not worth 70 pounds. I was definitely really, really surprised at how much it was. I was not expecting it to cost that much, I will say. I was really surprised, but I mean, I feel like I've been getting my hours worth of it. I am hoping that we do get a little bit more updates at a point though. I just really want to see more things being done with the Palico cooking. I need more cooking in my Monster Hunter game. You know? I also need them to give me Poogie outfits. I need them to do Poogie out. Yeah, this is why you definitely neglect doing anything in the game and then come back and you have 7 million things you can do. See, this is why it's kind of hard. What age are you? I'm currently 36. So I'm not too high quite yet. That's kind of the problem when you don't have a recurring game that you can play. Because unless you play games like Apex or Valorant where, you know, every match is different, you can just keep playing. Games that we play do tend to have ends. Or like, you get to a point where you run out of content and then I have to find the next new thing that I kind of want to play. Dude, that is the issue with Seion Aera. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do once Final Fantasy... Well, actually, I guess we still have Dawn Trail, even when Endwalkers is done. I guess unless you want to do dailies. No, dailies don't really count as gameplay for me. Those are chores. When you're doing dailies, you're not playing the game. You're doing chores. Final Fantasy 14 has too much content. That is true. Oh, man. The most cooking they have done for the game is just making the well-done steak. I'm so sad. I'm genuinely so sad. Like, I always thought that... the cooking was, like, the biggest thing for... Monster Hunter. Like, it was... Like, I would always see these amazing cutscenes of food, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. And then I finally get into a Monster Hunter game, and they don't have it. I feel cheated. I feel cheated. Final Fantasy 14 is all story. Yeah, it is. The good thing on Monster Hunter is that you don't have to worry about the story as much. Yeah. I do like things when I'd, you know, been able to yap a little bit more when I play. But whenever we're, like, really locked into a battle, I do find myself needing to actually focus. I'd assume it also be like Dungeon Machine. Yes! I thought that we'd be able to, like, fish for different ingredients and, like, get different ingredients from monsters to make a lot of interesting cooking. I was kind of thinking of Final Fantasy 15, for those of you who know it. Because Final Fantasy 15 has a camping mechanic where basically you can find ingredients out on the field and then make ingredients, and then Ignis will be like, ah, I've thought of a new recipe, and then they'll make like food on the road, and it was so cool. Like, that was one of my favorite things about Final Fantasy 15. And I guess I kind of had the impression that Final Fantasy... I kind of had the impression that Monster Hunter was also like that, and it wasn't. Kind of sad. It is very apparent that the game was rushed. I asked a few Monster Hunter veterans, or like people who used to play Monster Hunter on stream. I asked them to, like, if they felt like the game had less content. What most of them said was that they do feel like it has really little content, but the previous games also released with little content and was patched over time, so they kind of feel like it's gonna be the same. And I'm hopeful that it will be. You can cook in 14 too, but it's not the same. 15 had the really, really cool food cutscenes. Let me Google it. 15 is XV, right? What is 15? Never mind. Final Fantasy 15 food. The cutscenes were so good. And it was honestly pretty funny too, like some of the things that you could make. Like Like, it was good. If you guys haven't, like, the food was super photorealistic. It's XV, okay. Like, for example. Okay. So one of my personal favorite, Final Fantasy 14 foods is this. You get to make it pretty early on in the game, right? It's this. It's it's a piece of toast. Bread. Yes, let's go. It was just bread. This was definitely one of my favorite ones. It was very good. It was very, very good. It was a good meme. Okay, wait, no, they actually do have like very, very good looking food though. And I mean, given that this game came out quite long, I think it hasn't been 10 years since Final Fantasy 15 came out. I feel like it has. It came out in 2016, so yeah, it's about 10 years ago. For a game that came out 10 years ago, I feel like the photo quality of the food all looks so good. It became like one of my favorite things to do in the game is to just get all the recipes. You know, just make Ignis cook me as much food. Food boss for instance are the best in this game. Yeah! It just kind of sucks because I know you guys always tell me to eat food before we do a raid, but then it's like, I want to. But the cooking isn't fun, so it just kind of feels like a chore to have to eat food each time. And then look, some oysters. So cool! And that's the thing, I know that Monster Hunters can because, from the cutscenes that we did get, with, you know the cutscenes where, like, everyone is, like, eating together at the table and then they serve me vegetables and peas? Or, like, the other scene, where they were just eating together, or even just the main one of the meat. It's really well rendered. It looks really good. The problem is the variation. There's, like, nothing... It's not interesting, you know? Like, there's not a lot of things you can do, and it just makes it seem more gimmicky than fun. Like, it just becomes that one thing that you have to do instead of the one thing that you look forward to doing. And to me, that's the most unfortunate thing about a game feature, when it just feels like more of like a chore than you actually enjoying to do it. Dailies. Oh, I need to stop looking at Final Fantasy 15 food. It's making me so hungry. Oh, yes. It looks so good. I really haven't heard anything about Final Fantasy 16. I kind of wanna... I don't know, I always wanted to play Final Fantasy 16. I just don't really want to play it on PC, and I don't know. I'm really hungry. I know, I am too. We're approaching 1 AM. I don't know, do you guys want to do some wilds or no? You guys want to do some wilds, or are you guys tired of Seion Aera for the night? Both would be understandable, honestly. But I might hop on, if everyone is tired, I might hop on some wilds. we could just do some random quests. It's mostly cutscenes and it's a more serious story. I actually like it when a game is mostly cutscenes. I actually do like it when my game is a movie. I really enjoy my game being a movie. I know it's a common complaint though. When a game is like 50% cutscenes, you're like, oh, where's the game? Where's the game in my game? This is a movie. Like, I like it. I like it when my game is a movie that I can watch without actually having to play. I can't play, but I like to watch you play. Okay. Let's maybe hop on some wilds for a little bit then. Alrighty, okay. Everyone who's gonna pop in after this point is gonna be like, oh wait, I thought you were doing a girly. I thought you were chatting today. What happened? But I wouldn't be able to participate in wilds. Could be nice. Okay, let's do a little bit of wilds then. I mean, we've already talked for like 3.5 hours. It's a good change. Give me just a moment to edit my stream info. I need to have my sacred and stuff. Okay, hold on. Let me just do my stuff. Dual blades, monster, hunter. Monster Hunter Wild. Okay. Monster Hunter Wild. Okay, done. Okay. I need to start copying my code so I can paste it easier. And this will be playing with viewers. I'm just gonna enter the squad lobby, so if anyone wants in, you can just hop into the squad lobby as well. Okay, is the time? Yes, okay, there we go. Let's be honest, we'll continue to yap. You're true. You're true. That is very true. Okay, when you get to about level 40 or 42. Okay. So I'm a little bit behind. Okay, I'm gonna boot up. Actually, wait. I'm gonna switch screens because when I boot up Monster Hunter, it's gonna lag, and I already know. So, hold on. I'll be right back. Let me boot it up. Okay, wait, there's a rat on the screen. Let's just have him hang out there for a little bit. Let's just have him out there. He's fine. Hold on. I have things to do. There's a rat on the screen. Let me study welcome. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Wait, I gotta bring out my usual things. I gotta bring out my Okay. This one. And then this one. The red is taking the L. Let me put my normal decorations on. And then where's my Poogie? Hold on, let me hold on. Let me scale myself a little bit better. I feel like I'm very... There we go. Okay. Is there Inferno this weekend? There isn't. There's not gonna be Inferno for the rest of the March. Because I'll be away for birthday stuff, and I'm actually going to touch grass this Sunday, and I'm very excited about it. Okay, that's huge. Okay, is this a good angle? Yes. Okay, we're ready. I'm ready to play. Yes, I'm actually going to touch grass with Ferris, who just came to Japan, and I'm so excited. Okay. Alrighty, I'm gonna hop into... That's so exciting, I know! We're gonna go hang out, and we're going to go buy some clothes, because they're starting school soon, so they need to, like, refresh their wardrobe, so we're going to go hang out. Squad. I don't know them. They are the producer of Smile Sing Shine. If that helps at all, and they're the producer of Idolution. You guys are going shopping? We are. I don't know if I'll buy anything, but I will think about it. There we go. The rat is still on screen! Sorry, rat. Sorry, you gotta... You can kiss the chat. You can kiss chat. Rat kissing on chat. Okay. Screen. I feel like my... Wait. Audio capture is okay. Game capture. Okay, alright. Alright, alright. Okay, we're good. Alrighty. Now, okay, so... Let me catch you guys up with what you may have missed off stream. Okay, so I have changed my outfit a little bit. As you guys can see, I have figured out glamour. I've mostly figured out how glamour works. For the most part, I figured this out. And I have changed some nice colors. And also, yesterday, I did some hunting with my roomie. The battle dress, yes! I did some hunting with my roomie. I'm currently looking to... get, this set. This one, the Jinja had said. We wiped so many times yesterday, honestly. Because we tried to do a duo and then we couldn't, so we ended up inviting people. But I need to find where to find Gracium and the Komaki Carapace. Because that I still have no idea. But I am going to go through the mission. Jinja had my goat. We wiped so many times. It was very embarrassing. Because each time we would reach the very, very end and then we die. Like each time, that would happen so often. Okay, let's see. If I want to be able to unlock as many. This is like chapter 1 in the story. 5. Is it chapter 5? Maybe I'll put that in the title as well. It might. Hold on. Hammer ice cream, welcome. Sorry, you just missed the yapping, but don't worry. There is always yapping. There is always yapping to be had. How are you doing? Welcome. You just missed the actual yapping without game. Now is the yapping with game. It's not login bonus, mission info. Chapter 5. Okay. Yes, I'm pretty far in. Inner in chapter. Let me do with viewers. Oh no. Okay. I need to have a command that can automatically type out our squad code, honestly, because I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting and then having to type out our code manually. Link party, member list, invitation, squad. The squad. Squad menu. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay. Feel free to join squad. 6x6 3c C6 8f. Friend ID. Friend ID is AB3C 79x6. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, good. Tomorrow's a public holiday in Japan. It is! But I, in general, am done with school, so I will no longer have to wake up early. That's why I am playing for so long today. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to not have to go with the whim of schools anymore. Pushman Dad, of course. I should edit. Well, I can't edit messages. Okay, never mind. That's fine then. Go forth. If you can join the squad and then join the squad lobby, feel free to participate in any of the missions we do today. But yeah, I no longer have to sleep when I have to sleep, so that's going to be so huge for me. I'm so excited. I'm just thinking of all the things that I've wanted to do and I've had no time. Like, I have so many songs I want to sing. I have so many things I want to record. I have so many things I have to record for. And I have so many things that I've been like thinking about that I kind of want to do. You know? I've been excited. Maybe I can even edit some videos, you know? Maybe I can even edit a debut highlight. Sorry, Slayboy, it's joke. It's joke. It's joke. Please don't cry. Please don't cry. But yeah, maybe I can even edit some videos. It'd be fun. I mean, of course I still have to work. Of course I still have to work. Your girlie still has to get that coin, but still. Too late to write in tears. Happy 4-month anniversary, Slayboy. Happy 4 months. Huge. Yeah, get on the Slayboy, you have like 3 shorts that you're holding on to. I'm not gonna buy you any more shorts until you wear the ones that you have. Just saying. Work on those pantalones. Pantalones. What is shorts in Spanish? Just looking at this is making my nose itch. You're not gonna believe this. Shorts. Caca and los shorts. Caca and los shorts, right? What word did you guys teach me last stream? You guys taught me another Spanish word last stream, and now I can't remember what it is. Oh, what do you guys... Oh, Bermudas? Like, so, like, the Bermuda Triangle, so shorts triangle? Caca en los Bermuda Triangle. Yes, okay. Got it. Got it. What did we learn last stream? We know queso is cheese. Buble is bubble. It's not. It's not. I'm not familiar with that one. Don't worry, you shouldn't be. I'm memeing. Okay, head to the Windward Plains, Scarlet Forest, and Oil Basin base. Okay. Guaira el Corta. What does that mean? Guaira el Corta. Hello, nice farmer, welcome. Thank you for the flash, Cemetery, welcome. How are you doing? Are you guys Monster Hunter enjoys? If you want to play, feel free to add me or join the squad. It's free to everyone. You just have to let me know who you are. Because I will forget. Bruya? You said, wait, so you said that J is a Y, right? So Bruya is witch? Your M's a TN. Okay. Is your favorite franchise your 210? Already? Man, could not be me. 210? Bruja. Okay, Bruja. Bruja is witch. Okay. Bruja is witch. Soy la mujer queso bruja. I am the cheese witch. Yeah. Oh my goodness, you got a broken ankle. I'm so sorry to hear about that. I hope it gets better soon. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I hope that heals soon. Hey, yo, cheese witch. Soy la mujer queso bruja. Soy la mujer caca bruja. The poop witch. See, I'm learning Spanish. Not well, not properly, but I'm learning a couple of words. Ooh. Soy la mujer pantalones bruja. I'm the pants witch. Okay, let's stop. Let's just stop in general. No one wants to hear this. You're gonna get the surgery done and stuff, so just a waiting game now. How long until you recover from a broken ankle? How long does it take? It's like a couple of months, right? Oh god, that sucks. Not able to move. I hope at least you're getting a lot of rest in the time. That was like 8 weeks total. May I ask how you sprained it or broke it? I have never hurt an ankle, but I did fracture an arm before. And I didn't know I had it fractured, so I basically sat in my room. I was a child, by the way, so I didn't know I had it fractured. And I had to basically live for it for 24 hours until my mom took me to the hospital the next day, and then the doctor was like, "Why didn't you take her in yesterday? Her arm is broken." My mom was like, "I didn't know." And bro, it's so embarrassing. I broke it in 3 places by ice skating for this. Oh my goodness, it was ice skating. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Ice skating, huh? I've never liked ice skating. Ice skating. I've genuinely just never liked ice skating. I've fallen when I've skated, but I mostly like fall on my bum, you know? I was trying to go slow, but I fell. My skate dug into the ice, so the weight went into my ankle. Oh. It's okay, you know what? You're better without it. You're better without ice skating. We don't need to learn how to ice skate here. Don't worry, ice skating is not a skill that's ever gonna come up in your life. You're fine. I got... Ooh! Oh my goodness, that's painful. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's what I'm saying. The image itself hurt. Ooh. The Nebu Nation collectively is hoping for your safe and speedy recovery. How's Ernani? Welcome. Yes, I am. Oh man, that's such a horrible... For me, how I broke my arm was that I was a child, and then I was stupid, and I decided to stand on the seesaw, and then an older child fell on my arm, and that's how I broke. Oh man, I've never broken a leg before though. I feel like I'd just be so incredibly restless. Well, maybe no, maybe I just like stream the whole time, because like what the heck else can I do? I mean, I never leave the house anyway. I'll be sure to but yeah, hey, at least maybe there's a little bit of a good side, right? At least you got to play Monster Hunter for an extended amount of time. I decided to slide down a slide while standing up. I fell on my back and my arm collapsed. No, was it broken or was it fractured? If one of the things I struggle with for a bit is just feeling useless being out of work. No. That's not it. You're taking a well-needed and intended break. That is all. That is all. You're taking a nice break to recuperate. Listen, you can work anytime. I forgot to stock up and eat again. Oh, come on, Seion Aera. It was broken, like visually broken. I don't even remember the pain. The real pain. Oh, you did tell me that you did get appendicitis. Slightly related, but not really. But I had a friend who, during our midterms, she, like, her tummy hurt really, really bad. And she was like hunched over, and we were like, oh my goodness, girlie, are you okay? And she's like, I'm having like the worst period cramps. And then we were like, we did the usual girl period cramp thing where, you know, you do the hot water bottle, you do the medicine, you do lying down. You know, all the things that you usually do when you're on your period. And then, but she didn't want to go home because we were doing midterms, and there's like this thing, basically if you miss midterms, it's like a huge deal or something. And so she stayed for the whole thing. And then finally she called her parents, like after the test was done, and then they came to bring her home. And then the next day, she didn't come to school, and then we were like, teacher, what happened to Sarah? And then the teacher was like, oh, Sarah has appendicitis, she's in the hospital. And we were like, I thought she... What? I thought she had like period cramps. And the teacher's like, no, it turns out it was appendicitis. And we're like, oh no. But that was honestly wild to me. She was fine. She ended up being fine. But it was wild because it was so dangerous. Because sometimes you can't tell. Like, you can't tell what is causing the pain. And it's very normal to sometimes assume that you're just having period cramps. Which turns out it was appendicitis. Like, thank goodness her parents picked up on it and sent her to the hospital. Oh, but yeah, wild. In Monster Hunter wild. You spent one of your New Year's in the ambulance. You did. You meant that was the appendicitis one, right? Did they let you keep your appendix? If I got appendicitis, I want to keep my appendix. There's someone here called Anzen Daichi. Anzen Daichi-san, onegaishimasu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. So wait, I did see another story that I missed, but I can't scroll at the moment. I will read it right after this fight. I did see it was a pretty interesting story though. real. Ooh. I torture my appendix by surprising with either utter starvation or insane. Oh my goodness, I felt that. I'm either eating 5 meals in one go or not eating my meals. Like, there's no in between. Genuinely no in between for me. Yes, ma'am. I really wanted to do, like, I'm either really into... I eat food for satisfaction a lot of the times. Okay, wait. Okay, now we have time. Okay, what did I miss? There's one time I fell on my tailbone while roller skating. I never went to the hospital, but I couldn't sit well for... What? And you didn't go to the hospital? That's like a really... Isn't that like a really serious injury? Ooh, the tailbone. The tailbone is so scary. I'm gonna have to make do by just adding... Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. But I have to invite you to Link Party, which might be a little bit complicated. I'm just gonna start cooking here. Everyone else, you can do what you want. Yeah, I don't mess with that. There was one time I absolutely messed up my back, and I don't know how, but I basically just couldn't move. Like, I could only lie down for about a week. And I never want to experience that ever again. It was so bad, so bad. I think that was one of the worst injuries I've ever had. Besides the one time, besides my arm breaking when I was young, and besides my ear surgery when I was a baby. That was like my one other, and besides my ear fungus, I guess. Listen, there are a lot of things wrong with my ears. I think that was one of the most serious things. I don't know, I don't even know what happened. Like, I was perfectly fine, and then one day I woke up and then my back kind of hurt, and I was like, oh, I must have slept in like a weird position or something. And then I was just walking around the house doing my usual things, and then I just felt like this sudden snap, and then like my vision went blurry, and I was like, oh no, oh no. And then I managed to basically get myself back into the bed, but I couldn't move from there. Like, I couldn't get up. It was so bad, but like I couldn't move, so it's not like I could take myself to the hospital. And my mom is not the most sympathetic person. She's not the most sympathetic person when it comes to injuries, so I didn't really want to tell her. I mean, she found it eventually, but like it wasn't like a go to the hospital type thing. So I basically just kind of coped with it for a week, and eventually it got better. But I don't know what it is. I don't know what it was, but I never want to experience it ever again. You've never had a major surgery or broken a bone? I've had one major surgery when I was a baby, like 2 years old, and then I broke a bone by someone falling on me on the seesaw. That is the only time that I did. Kun Ganga. With the follow blue, welcome to the Navy Nation. How are you doing? Welcome. Your typical Aera activity, yes. But yeah, the things that have to do with the tailbone or the back, to me, are just so scary. Cause my aunt, she had a slipped disc, which was very scary to see. Cause I think for that one you do have to go into surgery, and you know, I feel like back injuries or like tailbone injuries are one of those that like basically stick with you for the rest of your life. And like as a child, don't forget to, oh, thank you. Sorry. And I feel like as a child, like when you break a bone, you have a pretty high shot of like healing, right? Like you're still young, your bones are fine. They're gonna get better. But then the older you get, the higher of a chance there is for whatever thing you're suffering with to become permanent or like not heal as well as it should. And that is honestly what scares me. I hate how I can't do the whetstone on this thing. I don't know why. Okay, this is fine now. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's go. So it's kind of scary because you really just never know. Like, I mean, look, I mean, most people are not looking to get injured, right? Most people are not. But sometimes you just do. Sometimes you just do. Like, I wasn't specifically looking to get an ear infection, but it just happened. Like, ear infections happen. I wasn't specifically looking to get weird sounds in my ear either, but that also is a thing that has happened. I can't believe that it healed on its own. I'm still really surprised that my ear problems have pretty much resolved itself. And I don't know why. Like, I used to have... You had surgery because of an infection? No. Okay, so... What the heck is this? What is this? Is this the babear? Oh, the babear. Okay. Okay, so when I was really young, when I was 2 years old, I had a problem in my ear. My mom said it was like a buildup of liquid for some reason, so they had to drain my ear, and I had to go under general anesthesia, and this was when I was 2. That was like my first major surgery. And then, like 2 years ago, I had another problem with my ear. I started realizing that I couldn't hear very well in my left ear, and it sounded weird. Like, I feel like I couldn't really hear through it, so I went to the hospital to get it checked out, and they were like, okay, so you have a fungal infection. I'm like, ah, that's very cool. And then in the same ear, I also developed an issue where I could hear sounds in it. Like, I could hear pulsing sounds in my ear, so I also had to go to the doctor for that. So basically, I've had a lot of problems in my left ear. I'm not sure if they're connected, but I've had a lot of issues with it. So I had to do like a CT scan and everything just to see like what was causing the weird sounds in my ear. They eventually deduced that I had an artery that was very close to my eardrum, and so whenever blood would flow through it at a high rate, that's when I would hear the sound. That's what they thought, but then it healed itself, so I don't know. I don't know what's up with that one, but I did eventually. It just healed itself. I haven't really heard the sound at all recently, actually. But yeah, it's always been my left ear. My problem ear is always my left ear. It's the ear I had the surgery on. It's the ear I hear weird stuff on. It's the ear I got a fungal infection on. I will say though, I am very sad that they didn't let me keep my fungus. I'm just saying it's my fungus. I feel like I should be able to keep it. Hello there, welcome. Pretty sure that was on Dr. House too. Which one? Like my ear having endless problems. I mean, it's fine now. It doesn't always happen. But that's actually another one of the reasons I don't have ear piercings. Like, I didn't pierce my ears because I have so many weird ear things that I'm scared. I feel like I'm a little bit more prone to ear infections than someone else. Like, throughout my life, I have had a couple of instances where I have had, like, watery buildup in my lobe or something like that. Which is kind of similar to what happened to my, to me when I was a baby. So I was like, I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit too dangerous for, what is this now? What do we do about this? Is he just EP? Is he EP? Yeah, go ahead. There we go. Okay. So I feel like if I were to get to my ears pierced, because when you get your ears pierced, there's also a pretty good rate of infection, right? Like, I don't want to get infected. Okay, Haley, thanks for stopping by. Thinking next time as well. The artery behind the ear being pushed. Yeah, that's what they thought. They thought it was tetanus, but then they tested me for some other stuff and realized it wasn't. So I had to do a CT scan, which is very interesting. They put some sort of, like, dye into my body, and it felt hot. It felt like I was getting, like, hot chocolate. Hot, like, orange juice put into my veins. Like, it was hot and sour. It was a very interesting feeling. And then they put me in a little machine. And then they were like, okay, you're fine. They were worried that I would, like, have something wrong with my brain or something. Because apparently... It was a CT scan. A CT scan. I don't know if it's a CAT scan. I don't know if it's the same thing. But they were basically worried that it might be something serious, so they had to give me like a scan of the brain just to make sure that it wasn't anything bad. And they were like, okay, so your blood vessel is very, very close to your ear. So maybe that's why, but then they were like, there's pretty much no way to solve it. The only way you can solve this is by doing surgery, and it's a very invasive surgery. So if you can live with it, you should live with it. And I was like, okay. It's cool. I'll live with it. It's cool. I'm not doing surgeries. I don't want to do surgeries. Not a fan of those. As a kid, I fell on my chin and split my skin. I needed a surgery for that. Another time was being an idiot staying the car when it's moving. Needless to say, I got a scar near my eyelid. I was a clumsy kid. I think I was a clumsy kid as well. The only thing is my mom is she's very strict. So like standing in the car would get me like yelled at for 30 minutes, you know? So I was clumsy, but she controlled me pretty well. The whole reason for the seesaw incident was because my grandmother was the one looking after me. Like, my mom was away for something, and so my grandmother witnessed me stand, or at least let me stand on the seesaw. My mom would never have let me do that. My mom was so mad at my grandmother. She was like, why would you let a child stand on a seesaw? Like, what? What? And then my grandmother was like, she's not made of glass. But then I guess I did break my arm, so maybe my mom was right. Maybe I should not have stood on that seesaw. But yeah, my mom has always been very overprotective, so I never really got the chance to get injured all that much, but still. Oh, okay, have a good night, sweet dreams, have a good day at work tomorrow. See you next time as well. Alright. Get that wooden stick. Deodorant. I don't know her. Don't need her. Hey. But yeah, I haven't really... I think my cousins got hurt a lot more than I did. My cousins were definitely a lot more wild than I was. But like I said, I'm the only girl amongst 7 boy cousins. So let that tell you what it tells you. The only reason I was standing in the car is because I wanted to be cool, which was dumb. That was also the only time I did that. My mom would have yelled at me so loud. Only 7? Yeah, I have 7. I'm the 8th one. Not in order, but I have 7 boy cousins and I'm the only girl. Right? 1, 2. You have 20 plus cousins? I guess in general my family is not that big. Right? Yeah, I don't think my family is all that huge compared to other people's families probably. Plus we also have I also have aunts and aunties who just chose not to have children, so that's also a thing. I think out of my wait, 1, 2, I have 5 aunts and uncles, and I think 2 of them decided not to have kids. So we do have a pretty small cousin pool. And the positive about that is that whenever we get like presents, we get a little bit more. Thank you for all the only areas. Welcome to the nation. What are you doing? Welcome. Hold on, let me make sure I did actually turn my settings down, because when I played this yesterday, I played it on top. I played it on ultra. I'm just gonna check that I didn't forget to turn it down for stream. Oh, I did. Okay, we're fine then. We're fine. Okay. Want a Gungunganga ceremony? You want a Gungunganga? There you go. You have like 24. I have 5. I have 5. There's such a big family. Do you ever think about... Wait, when you're learning how to ride a bike, you went downhill and didn't know... Oh, no. Ooh. Oh, you too only went the next day? I too only went the next day, but because it was very, very stupid. Have you guys ever thought about how your parents or like the generation above you have so many siblings, and then the generation below you, like the generation that you will create, will probably have like 3? You know, like have you thought about like how small the family gatherings of the next generation will become? I think about that often. Because none of my cousins, all 7 of us, including me, like none of us are like at the family, children, none of us. In fact, most of us are kind of iffy about the whole children thing. So I've always thought about how family reunions or like family gatherings in the future is going to be so small. It's going to be so awkward. Like I've pretty much made up my mind. I'm going to get a dog and a pig, and that will be the rest of my life. I will have a dog and a pig, and I will live my best life. Sorry, mom, there's no... Yeah, my mom doesn't specifically mind. My mom has never been like the, I want grandchildren, like she's not... My mom is very... She's a very realistic person. She's not a sentimental person. So she's never really talked about it that way. But my grandmother, she wants the offspring. And because of, yeah, and then my oldest cousins are like in their 30s. I think my oldest one is 33, 34-ish. Like my oldest cousin. And he's getting a lot of pressure from my grandmother. And every single time I see that, I'm just really, really glad that I'm spared from whatever that is. Welcome back now, Fed. I would like to be fed. I'll think about eating something after this. I don't think I have any. You know what I have? I have rice. I have tuna in a can, and I have mayonnaise. So that's gonna be my dinner, I guess. Struggle girl dinner. Mayonnaise, tuna, and mayonnaise and rice. 50 people. I can't imagine. Like, do you know all 50 people, or is it like you know about 10 of them, and the others are kind of like far acquaintances? Like, how much? Your cousins don't have to carry the baby. That's true, but I think it's because she doesn't expect me to get married yet, because in her eyes I'm still like the baby of the family. So she goes in order of age. My grandmother bullies in order of age, so she goes after the oldest ones first. She goes after the oldest ones, and then I'll just have to be like, maybe for as long as possible, you know? I know them, yeah. That's amazing, all 50 people. That's like a whole Nebu nation. That's cool. I feel though that eventually your mind will change one day without warning. Sorry, what was this regarding? I'm sorry. Sorry, what are you referring to? The dog? Or my grandmother not wanting me to date? Because my mom definitely went through that phase of like, no dating. No dating. You're not allowed to date. And then suddenly one day she changed her tune real quick to, so, tell me your dating aspects. And I'm like, Mother, what are you talking about? Aren't you in the middle? Yes and no. I am in the middle. The reason I say I'm the youngest is because we have there's two sets. The youngest set is they're like nowhere near being adults. Like they're actual children. But I'm the youngest one out of the adult group, if that makes sense. Like my youngest cousins, they're like 16, so they're still baby, right? Like that's not the age where you get asked. But the older set of cousins, the ones that are actually adults, like I'm the youngest one out of the adults. So I do good questions sometimes, but not as much as everyone else. You're the youngest of the candidates, yeah. Everyone else are literally children to the point where, like, you know, they have to like stay over at grandmother's house on the weekends type children. I think the youngest one is... Oh my goodness, how old is the youngest one? The youngest one might be 14. But yeah, you know what I mean. Like, they're still small, you know? They're still nowhere near the age of dating at all. Your grandma, one of the younger... She definitely is... I think she definitely is strict, but I think she's more strict with me. I don't think she's ever been strict with, like, my cousin's girlfriends. But it definitely seems like she would be strict with me finding a partner, you know? I feel like she's a little bit more concerned there. I still know my grandparents, siblings, and I mean, I know everyone, but that's only because I don't have that big of a family. But yeah, it does. I haven't seen them in a long. a long time though, just because I haven't been able to go home all that often. When I was a teenager, my mom was already asking. Really? My family in general, with me personally, like me only, were really strict with the dating, and I think that unfortunately does come with being the only girl. Like for everyone else, they were like, "Ooh, do you have a girlfriend?" But for me, it was like if I even mentioned a boy, mom was like, my mom would be like, "Is that a boy? Is that a boy? Are you locking lips with a boy? Did you know that you can get pregnant? You can get pregnant. You know what happens if you get pregnant?" Like that was always my mom. she Okay, listen. She never gave me the talk as a child, okay? She never gave me the talk. What she told me as a child was that if you like someone, it happens naturally. Like, that's what she told me. So she was like, you need to be very careful about liking people because you might just get pregnant. And I was like, no. What if I accidentally like a boy? And then eventually we had, you know, like the biology class, and then I learned that you cannot get pregnant simply from liking someone, you know. And I'm like, Mom, you lied to me, and she's like, Oh, anything about them? It's good actually. I'm getting pretty hungry though. But yeah, my mom was interesting. I do have a sister. Experience is very similar to yours. I guess with us it's kind of like it's the preganate fears, right? Like when you're a child and you don't know what you're doing, there is preganate fears, which I understand. I feel like I'd also be worried. Like even when I first got my puppy and she wasn't spayed, I would be so paranoid about her going around like male dogs. Because I mean, I know it's not the same thing, but you know what I mean, right? Like I always get so paranoid, like, oh no, is she gonna be okay? Is she gonna be okay? What if a male dog sniffs her and then she's preganate, you know? And then she eventually got spayed, so it was fine. But it wasn't really. Yeah, they were. No, I think they were just heating up like convenience store food. Oh, but that's a good question. I don't know if they bought me anything. Maybe they might have bought me something. I should check. I feel like it's my obligation to beat up my sister's suitors. That is definitely the opinion of my cousins and my grandmother. And I'm like, listen, I'm not that bad of a picker, okay? I'm not. I don't think I'm terrible. But you know what? They're protective. I get it. Nothing you can do about that. They may have some fallen smoothie, maybe. No, I don't think. They have recently started to actively complain about the smoothies because the smoothies are $2 a pop. And it may not seem like much, but $2 every day for a week is $10. And my smoothie debt is starting to accumulate. My smoothie debt is not looking great. So they've basically temporarily banned this, not banned, but they have stopped buying the smoothies until I can pay off my smoothie debt. Or unless I pay back the smoothie debt with something equivalent. So I have a tab to clear. Before I can get my smoothie. I know, it's very unfortunate. I don't have any school tomorrow. I could just go buy. No, but I don't like leaving the house in the middle of the night. I feel bad. What was our pizza bet? I don't remember. What was it? Sorry, Seion Aera forgets everything the moment stream ends. Oh, this is Spidey over there. I have this thing where the moment stream ends, my memory gets wiped. Did we say something about pizza? I don't remember this. What was this thing where pizza was involved? I'm just gonna let them fight it out. Go forth. Enact violence. Is it because you wanted me to try like a specific type of pizza or something? Maybe something like that? I definitely don't remember though. If you watch an anime, oh yeah, that was it. I don't remember the anime, but I think it was like an isekai-esque one. You're right, that might have been it. Oh, the lead, come on. Okay. Okay, I can do this. I'm huge. Okay, I'm just gonna let them fight it out. What anime was it? I don't remember. It was like an isekai-ish one. There we go. Okay. Let me know if you remember Fading. Recently I've actually been rewatching a lot of old animes. Just because I've run out of other things to watch and they're kind of cool. The Apex one? What Apex one? Like I had to play Apex Legends? Ooh. Can I do this? Can I do this without him interrupting me? There we go, huge! I am the Eggman. I am the Walrus! What? Oh, an anime? Right now, I'm actually rewatching Silver Spoon. Which is it's a very good anime. I recommend it. It's very wholesome. I liked it a lot. I don't know, I was just suddenly in the mood. I was just suddenly in the mood to rewatch it. I started rewatching Silver Spoon. If you guys have not seen it, I highly recommend it. It's a lot of fun. No, but would you play Apex for pizza? I mean, I would like jump into a playing with viewers if SD and Kumi are playing, but I just don't think I'd stream it. But yeah, have you guys seen Silver Spoon? Oh, I'm watching it right now. It seems so good. The memories. I liked it so much when it first came out, and I still like it now. I don't know, recently I've just been in the mood to rewatch like old classics that I've never really rewatched before. And Silver Spoon was just like on my list of things that I wanted to go see. You haven't? It's really good. It's a bit dated. I mean, it's a really old anime, so well, maybe not really old. But it's basically a guy who goes to a school. Okay, you know how like in Shokugeki no Soma he goes to a school of chefs? In Silver Spoon, he basically goes to an agricultural school. Like someone who knows nothing about agriculture goes to an agricultural school to like find what he wants to do with his life. And it's just really good. It's like just a very good slice of life school anime. And you somehow learn a lot. And there's, oh my goodness, there's this pig. There's this pig in it. And oh, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. It was just a very good and nice and wholesome slice of life anime overall. And it really makes you think too. Like, I feel like the topics they tackle too is a lot of fun. Ooh. And it's also, I think it's also interesting because it's not really something that you see as an anime all that much. You know, like, the agricultural industry is not really something that you see portrayed in anime. Oh, it was Sword Art. Yeah, you wanted me to watch Gun Gale. I remember now. You're right. Okay. How many episodes? How many episodes do I have to watch for the bet to be valid? How many? Hello, Juboy. Hello, Loving Kittens. Hello. How are you doing? Is it like 1 p.m. for you, Loving Kittens? Or you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I'm just asking, just wondering. I'm good too. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? I hope your week is not going too bad. We have 2 more days until it's done. It's 12. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you're about 11 hours ahead of me. Okay. So I just wanted to know. I've been trying to figure out everyone's time zones and the times where they can most, like the times where they can most easily make it to stream. Because I have noticed that the longer I stream, the more people are able to turn up. And I'm assuming that's because it starts to become afternoon for everyone. You into therapy? How was it? It's still Wednesday. Correct. It's Wednesday in my dudes. Please remind me that I'm going to have to send Hannah multiple images of frogs later on because she called Piggy Bacon. Please remind me. That was good or bad? It's so weird to clock it and if Seion Aera is still streaming. This is going to be your reality from now on. Except that I'm going to have to stop before 4 p.m. because I don't know what Slayboy is going to do if my times and Perry's time starts to overlap. Slayboy's gonna have to watch streams for 24 hours a day. You can raid, yeah. Can you imagine we just raid into one another? And then you just never get to sleep. Your entire life will just be watching streams. I'm not really confident because it's a good enemy, but I want to say maybe 2. Okay, you know what? I'll watch up to 3. You know how they always say about the 3 episode test? I'll watch up to 3 episodes and then I will report back. CP streams? No, he doesn't. I was just saying that because my times have started to overlap with another streamer that he mods for. And the more our streams overlap, the more he has to spend in a day watching streams. I cheat on Say when she's asleep. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I bet the other streamer gets VODs. I bet she gets edits. Joke is joke. Is joke. Is joke. This is joke. This is joke. Please don't cry. I'm going to her. She's all become a mod in the evening. It's a joke. Prepare. It's a joke. And then I end up destroying Slayboy's whole life. She does play a lot of monster. She starts at 4 o'clock, right? Like 4 o'clock is her usual timing. Because I'm not against staying up. I just don't know. If we know each other enough for me to like reach out. She starts at 4. Okay. 4. No, the last time we raided into her, she started at 4 a.m. my time. So I don't know. Well, we'll see. Cause I don't know. I feel like I'm too behind. I feel like I'm too behind in levels in Monster Hunter. I feel like I need to be a slightly higher level before people can actually, like, actively play games with me. Cause when I was trying to play with my roomie, like a lot of the quests that they wanted to do, apparently I just hadn't unlocked yet. And they were like, oh, okay, no, it's fine. So let's just do the quest that you can do. And I'm like, oh. I felt bad, you know, cause I'm baby. Oh, 3 to 4 and then it's 6. 6 might be a little rough. I don't know, maybe during the subathon I will have like very, very long and weird hours. That is possible. Especially if we start late. Like if I start at 12, then I can go to 6, no problem. It just depends on the start time. But if I start at 12, then Jeremy and some others, sorry, Jeremy is like the first person in my brain, will have to either stay up really late or just wake up super early for it. Some people meet job on after beating the game, so you're doing better than me. I mean, I've been told that I technically haven't beat it yet because I haven't beat the post-story stuff. I feel like you two would match some Gungungangas. I really hope the Gungungangas match. But see, the pain about matching Gungungangas is that after you match the Gungungangas, then you have to match the time zones. And some of those are harder to match than others. Gungungangas, easy to match. Time zones, not as much. Not as much. Is everyone already here? Am I late? I am late. Sorry. Hello. What? Real? It's the time zone. Everyone I know streams in like the complete opposite time zone. Man. Ooh. Please. Where's my chocolate when I need him? There we go. Okay. Nice and calm. Seion Aera. Nice and calm. Oh, in 3 hours? In 3 hours for what? Sorry, I lost the first half of the conversation. You work late, so you sleep in the morning. Wait, so what time is it for you now? No, come on. Ooh boy. It's 11:25. So you sleep in the morning. So what time? So what time are you planning to sleep? Oh, but you've been on day shift. Oh, okay, so it does depend on the shift. I was like, wait, so you sleep in the morning, but it's 11:25. Oh no, I missed the wound. Damn it. Ooh, boy, please. Please. Oh, over the summer you go to work at 6 a.m. a.m. I respect it. Honestly, could not be me. Okay, wait. I'm gonna posture check real quick because my butt is starting to hurt. Okay. I need a butt chair. No, I need a floor chair. I really do. Maybe my birthday gift to myself will be a floor chair. I'll think very hard about it. Very, very hard about it. Floor gaming chair. I know. I just don't like spending. I don't like spending so much money on one item. You know, it just feels weird to me. Get a beanbag. I have honestly thought about a beanbag. The problem is my desk might be a little bit too low for the beanbag. Good. Like, I'm not sure if my desk would be too low. Because the beanbag, oh, it would destroy your back even more. I do need back support. I do need some back support. I do need something to lean back on. I guess that's why a beanbag kind of wouldn't work. Okay, is that all? There you go. Okay. A floor and gaming chair, this is something I want to get. Do you also have a workspace on the floor? It is, it's not ideal. It's not ideal. I feel like my tailbone is getting some very bad damage, but, Can Lyritz come out of the wall and hold your back? I don't know if I would trust her with that one. You know, like, sometimes how you watch videos and they do, like, trusting exercises where you have to, like, lean back and let the other person catch you? Yeah, I don't know if I would trust that. Would you guys trust Seion Aera in a trust accident? No. Trust exercise? Would you? Because I don't know if I would. Do you guys trust me? Would you guys let me break your fall? No, I'd crush you. Seion Aera's the type of person to lock you in the bathroom. That is so mean. I've never locked anyone in the bathroom. The most I've done is stood outside the bathroom while they were actively taking a dookie and go, yes, go, you can do it. Whoa, you can do it. Yeah, I did that. Did I also tell you that my roomie got genuinely upset? Like, listen, I've done some pretty wild things, right? But then after that one, they were like, you know, I was genuinely irritated at you doing that, and I was like, oh, this is it. This is where I crossed the line. Standing outside the toilet and yelling is where I have crossed the line. Somehow I was able to not cross it until this very point. But they were like, I was gonna beat you up, but I was like, oop. Whoopsie. I'm joking, they didn't actually say that, but it was not well received. Like, you know, like it started with the joking, I'm gonna beat you up, to the serious, I'm gonna strangle you. Now I was like, oopsie. So yeah, that's why I stopped doing it, because they very strongly emphasized they did not want their own personal cheerleading squad outside the toilet every single time they took a poop. Like when you run, yeah, you see that. That's the funny thing, because I feel like I've done so many things that are much worse. Like when I run to the room with wet hair, they're like, oh, Aera, what am I gonna do with you? You know, when I make them throw away green chicken, they're like, oh, Aera, why are you like this? You know? But then for some reason, when I want to become their own personal cheerleader outside the toilet, that's where they draw the line. That's where they're like, okay, Aera, I'm very serious. I need you to not do this, okay? Okay, I'm getting irritated, all right? Like, okay, that's where you draw the line. They draw the line in Duke encouragement. Hello, Seven, welcome. It looks like I know. We worked really hard on this. This is actually my hairstyle for my 2.0 because I couldn't find anyone that was better matching to my current one. The toilet is sacred alone time. Yeah, no, because they apparently were just really embarrassed about the fact because the walls aren't thin, right? If you stand outside the toilet when someone is taking a dookie, you can most definitely hear like the dookie sounds. And that was what they were annoyed about. Like they can't poop in peace when I'm standing outside the toilet. Cause they're self-conscious about the dookie sounds. But like fair, I guess. Like I don't know if I necessarily want someone standing outside the toilet while I like drop the biggest dookie known to man. Hello Yoru, good morning. How are you doing? How much is the smoothie, Dad? I don't know. But I'm guessing like $20 or $30 that I have to pay back. I think it's $20 to $30 because they have been buying me so many smoothies. And they're like, okay, Aera, now you have to pay in advance. If you don't pay in advance, you're not getting any more. So I'm gonna pay in advance for my smoothies now. Can you believe? Can you believe? Can you believe in 2025? But yeah, it's just so funny to me. I mean, of course, listen, I'm not that much of a menace that when someone genuinely expresses being upset that I would ignore, you know? Like, if someone tells me, like, can you please stop doing it? Like, of course I will stop. I just find that it's funny that out of all of the things that I've done... Out of all of the things that I've done... Like, I feel like I've done so much... Like, out of all of the things that they have tolerated from me, that this is the straw that breaks the camel's back. The dookie cheerleading. Just make your own now. If I make my own, it's too expensive. It's way too expensive. It's very expensive. Because I would have to buy all the ingredients on their own, and they're all fruits. It's very expensive, and it wouldn't last as long. Oh, it's my smoothie dead.
Feeding tip $30.
Fading! Thank you! Thank you for paying up my smoothie debt. Oh, thank you! I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I will make sure to watch Gun Gill online. Well, there you go. What exactly is the worst thing you've done? I don't know, but I mean, I guess the purposely wetting my hair and then rolling all over their very clean sheets has to be one, right? Like, can you imagine getting ready to go to bed and all of your sheets are drenched? I have also, I mean, I frequently wear their clothes because I don't, you know, when I run out of pantalones and then I just go and steal their pantalones. And then there's the time that I left a chicken in the fridge for 6 months and it turned green and I made them clean it up. How much does it cost to buy strawberries and bananas? Way more than you might expect. Fruits here are very expensive and strawberries are seasonal. Hello, Fiora, welcome. How are you doing? What else have I done? I've also frequently left my wet towels around the house. That they're not a fan of it, but they haven't specifically gotten mad about it before. But I do this thing where I leave my wet towels around the house and they'll find it in a random location and be like, "Argh!" You know? That is also a crime I've committed. What else? What else? That is among the things that I mean, I've done some one-off annoying. Like, I locked them out of the house on accident one time. But they locked me in the toilet, so Oh, are there no frozen fruit? Hmm. I don't really see. I do see frozen fruits, but I don't specifically see frozen fruits for strawberries somehow. I don't know. I don't know if it's just because some fruits are more frozen than others. Using frozen fruit. No, Onigiri. The fruit smoothies from 7-Eleven are frozen. That's the point. It's frozen fruits in a cup. It's not. It's from 7-Eleven. I'm not going to a smoothie place every other day. It's a cup from 7-Eleven. It's frozen, and then you put it in the little blender, and it blends it up for you. That's a good point, though, Vera. I never considered actively looking for frozen fruits. No, that's a good idea. I'm gonna look. But I will say, I do have frozen fruits. I have mangoes and stuff like that. The thing is, I don't really like the taste of them. So I'm not too sure if I would like the taste of stuff like frozen bananas and stuff like that. It's like banana chips. But I don't know. I feel like if I can get a 7-Eleven smoothie for $2 and it already has all the stuff mixed in for me, then it just kind of doesn't make any sense to have to make it myself at home. Because here's another thing. When you use bananas in anything, they basically turn brown the next day. They turn brown the next day, right? That means that you're gonna have to make them in smaller batches. Because if you can't finish it in one go, then the next day it is almost definitely turning brown. So I don't know, because the 7-Eleven ones are small enough to just be like a one-time kind of thing, right? Because if I were to make a smoothie, I feel like I'd have to make them in like a larger capacity, and my roomie doesn't drink them, so I don't know how that would work logistically. That's like some of the reasons I don't really cook or like meal prep as well, because there's so much food, and I'm only one person. Like, I don't necessarily want to make a huge batch only for me to not be able to finish it. Yeah, it's just for convenience to spend $2 on a smoothie than to like go buy the frozen fruits, get the milk, get the sweetener, or if I need sweetener, I don't know, get the pineapples, because it's not just strawberries and bananas, it's strawberry, bananas, and pineapple, and I think some milk. So I'd have to do that, and then I'd also have to make a small amount just for one time, unfortunate. Just for one time, just for enough for one drink. And then I'd have to clean the blender. And then I'd have to do it again the next day. You know? Like, that's a lot of steps when I can just go to 7-Eleven and buy one for $2. It's really cheap, yeah. I mean, it's not exactly $2. I'm converting. It's 300 yen, but it's about there. You finally got Stardew? How is it? Are you enjoying it? Are you talking about the entire bunch or just... What is a nanner? How long's the 7-Eleven? 5 minutes. I live 5 minutes from one. The advantage of doing is that you can add your own fruits. But that's the thing. I don't want to add my own fruits. I'm happy with the smoothie that I have. Like the strawberry banana. Like, I love it. I don't specifically... Plus, they have other types. Like, today they released the acai banana one, which I tried. Not bad, but I'm not really sure I like it more than the strawberry banana one. Just because the taste of acai I'm not really used to. What the heck is this now? Damn. Having the stuff at home is sounding better. Why? It's so close. I just walk and then it's there. Oh, it's banana. Oh, okay. I don't think you can buy individual banana. 10 minutes, 5. It's literally right outside. I just have to walk across the street. I just have to walk across the street to the 7-Eleven. And then, yeah, you gotta prepare it, and then you gotta buy the ingredients. And the one thing that I hate is washing the blender. The one thing I absolutely hate is washing the blender. That will take so much longer than 10 minutes. And I have to wash the blender every single time I blend? No. That is such a struggle. I'm not doing that. I'm not washing a blender every single day. Your girly is not built for washing. I would rather go for a nightly stroll just to get, or like get it when I come back from something, you know, just from a nightly stroll rather than have to wash a blender. But you have to peel the fruits. I mean, in this specific context, we're thinking of using frozen fruits, so maybe peeling wouldn't be that big of an issue. But there's also like, you know how when you eat out, like for example, let's take bubble tea as an example. Whenever I say I like to drink bubble tea, people always like to tell me that, but you can just make it at home. You can just make milk tea at home. Like, why do you have to buy bubble tea? Because I like this specific taste from this specific brand. Like, they make it a certain way, and I like that taste, you know? And it's somewhat the same for the smoothies. Like, I like the taste of the 7-Eleven smoothie. And if I can't recreate it, then there's no point. Because I want that taste. I don't want just any strawberry banana smoothie. I want the one that tastes like that. That's McDonald's fries! Exactly, you get it! Like, yeah, sure, you can just deep fry fries at home. Like, you know, you can have McDonald's at home. You can have the smoothie at home. You can have bubble tea at home, but it's not the same. It is not the same. 100% not the same vibes. The vibes, they're off. I have no idea what they do to their fries, but they're the only ones that taste like that. They are. But strangely enough, McDonald's also have the only fry that tastes so bad when it's cold. I don't understand. Like, fries from KFC and Moss Burger taste perfectly fine when cold, but Mac, no. I don't know why. I don't know how, but that's just how it is. Real. They gotta be eaten hot and crispy, exactly. If you leave it out for even like a minute, you leave them alone for even like a minute, and they start tasting horrible. And no amount of reheating them will ever help. I've tried an air fryer, I've tried a toaster, I've tried an oven, none. It's just bad. It's just bad at that point. Mutual likes a naturally soggy fry. Why? Why? Is it like the McDonald's fries cold? I mean, I do like dipping my McDonald's fries into my McFlurry, but I feel like that's different. You know, I feel like that's slightly different. I love the roulette that it's McDonald's delivery. McDonald's doesn't deliver to my house. It's so annoying. But you know what does? Uber Eats. So instead of having McDonald's delivery men deliver directly to my house, I need to have a poor Uber Eats driver do it. Why is that a thing? Are you referring to the dipping the potato chips? Sorry, dipping the fries in ice cream? I don't know. I like it. Why do people dip? I don't know. It tastes good. I don't know how to explain it. It's just the. There's just something about sweet and savory things that go together. I also dip potato chips in ice cream. Like when I'm feeling like really, really upset, like I've just had the worst day. I just want to eat something that will make me happy but will make my body hate itself. I will dip potato chips in ice cream. To get fresh fries from McDonald's, you can request them freshly made or ask for non-salted fries. Yeah, I do that. Or rather, my mom used to do that. You can just ask them, can I get fries with less salt? And then they have to make a new one. So that is the thing that I used to do. But yeah, I don't know. Do you guys not dip your maybe not your potato chips, but don't you dip your fries in ice cream? It's good. I like it. It just makes me. I don't know. I wonder what it is. But I guess maybe sometimes if you don't like the salty and sweet combination in general, then you're probably not gonna like it. Especially for the what does that even mean? Sorry, Automod caught something kind of interesting. Okay, never mind. What was the typo caught? I see what you tried. Yeah. I see what Automod was doing there. Good try. No. She said you're good. Oh my goodness, Jeremy, are you an ice cruncher? Do you crunch ice? Are you an ice cruncher? I'm definitely not an ice cruncher. I've never had the hot fudge sundae. I've only ever had the McFlurry. If I'm going to McDonald's and I'm getting an ice cream, I am getting the McFlurry, nothing else. Do you eat ice with rice? I am concerned. My teeth aches hearing that. Me too. I'm not an ice cruncher. I have very, very sensitive teeth. Which is why I can't do the thing where you drink the drink without a straw. I need a straw because if I don't have a straw, I can't drink it. Remember I got so heated in the chat of another streamer I watched where I was in shock of the whole fries and... Really? I mean, it was one of the things that you just kind of watched your friends do as a child and then you started to do and then you just kind of like it. You should see me doing you should see me eat nuggets. You want to know how I eat McNuggets? I skin it. I eat the outside. So I peel off this crispy part. And then once I've peeled off the crispy part, I eat the inside. So first I will take off the clothes. I take the clothes off my McNuggets. And then once I've enjoyed taking off the clothes, I eat the whole thing. My roomie has issue with that one. My roomie has issue with that one. They don't get it, but no one ever does. No one ever does. Listen, sometimes you just want to peel your McNuggets, okay? Do you like root beer floats? No, I don't like root beer. I don't have issues with that, but the way you describe it. You gotta strip the nugget bare. You gotta strip the nugget bare. Don't say cool. But it's true. It's like the coating. It's the coating around the nugget. It's the cloth. Fading. I don't drink soda. I don't drink carbonated drinks like at all. You know this about me. At least I hope you do. Where's the tail? There we go. Root beer is sticky. When I was really young, thank you for the follow, Vero. Welcome to the Navy Niche. When I was really young, my cousins tricked me into drinking root beer, and they told me, "Oh, you drank root beer. Did you know that root beer is alcoholic? You have just broken the law, and the police are coming to arrest you." And then I cried in the middle of like an A&W. My cousins were not nice to me when I was young. I had some tears. There were some tears that day. They were like convincing me that it was root beer. Because of that incident, I for a good amount of time, I also thought that root beer was actual alcohol. There we go. There we go. Your cousins are always mean to you. They are, but I guess it just comes with being teen boys, right? I mean, they were like the boys that had to always take care of the little sister cousin. And they would sometimes get like chewed out by from their parents. Like whenever I would do something wrong, their parents would scold them kind of thing. You know, like, she's your little sister. You gotta take care of your little sister, you know? So I get it. I get why they got annoyed with me so often. You know, sometimes you just gotta get that revenge. I get it. I'm not unsympathetic. Ankles, hit the ankles. Get the dead skin. Sell on the internet. What? Yeah. Ooh boy, ooh boy. I will pour Coke into a mug and pretend it was coffee. I used to always want to learn how to drink coffee when I was young. I thought that drinking coffee made you like adult, you know? But then now, even now, I can't drink coffee. So much for that, I guess. It's just so bitter. I just never been good with bitter food. Do you guys have a specific type of taste that you guys are just really bad with? Like, for example, I'm bad with bitterness. But my roomie is completely okay with bitterness, but they absolutely detest sourness. You know, like, do you guys have like one specific flavor profile that you're just really bad with? Because bitterness is definitely the worst for me. Like, I can handle a lot of things, but bitter is the one I hate the most. Spice is the second on that list. I don't know what Sour Patch Kids is, and I don't know what ranch is, Onigiri. You might have to describe it a little bit better for me. Oh, you don't like olives? I like preserved olives, but I don't like the olives themselves. But I'm a big fan of preserved olives. Pickled beets. Okay, but see, Jeremy, I don't like vegetables, so the beets are what gets me on that one. 3 spoons of sugar for coffee. Even then, like, everyone always tells me to like drink Starbucks because like Starbucks is it's not coffee, right? Like it's a dessert in a cup. They're like, you should just drink Starbucks. Like, Starbucks is so sweet. Like, you won't even taste the coffee. But I do. I do taste the coffee. I do. It's a sour gummy candy and ranch soda for sauce and dressing. Well, does it go well? No. I asked for the taste that you're the worst with. So are you just bad with, like, sour stuff? I'm not a big fan of sour stuff, but I can... Like, for example, my roomie thinks that having sour foods in their meal is, like, weird. Like, sour vegetables in a soup to them is kind of weird. Or, like, you know how tom yum? You guys like tom yum? Tom yum kind of has, like, a sourness to it. Like, that, they can't. Like, they don't... Their mouth doesn't comprehend the taste of that. But I love it. I mean, I don't like tom yum specifically, but... tom yum. Where's your welcome? You've been summoned. You've been summoned by the tom yum. You guys know what I mean, right? Like tom yum or like kimchi. Yeah. It has like a sourness to it. And they're just not a fan. They can have kimchi, but not any of the other stuff. I'm not sure if it's because sourness is just genuinely not in Japanese foods in general. But they can handle really salty stuff. Like really salty stuff. Stuff that I have and I'm like, you can't eat this. And they'll be like, oh, it tastes fine. So that's the difference, I guess. They have had the saltiest foods and told me, yeah, this tastes about right. Like what? I can't eat this. It's very salty. How are you still alive? Dude! You can't with old kimchi. I like the taste of kimchi, I just don't like the smell. Have you tried natto? I have. I don't like it. It smells so bad. I banned natto in the house because of the smell. And the rule is that if I ban an item, my roomie is allowed to ban an item, and my roomie banned durian. So that's where we're at. Natto and durian are currently banned in the house. So every single time we go on a staycation or something, or like we go to another place and they have natto, they always eat it because they're like, "Because you wouldn't allow me to have it in the house, so I will have it literally everywhere else." You hate having fruit with meat. Okay, so the lychee duck pizza would make you very mad. I see. How about cheese? I am only currently reconciling my relationship with cheese. I only like very specific cheeses in very specific situations. So cheese, like blue cheese, not so much. But like mozzarella cheese or like Parmesan on top of like pasta, those I absolutely love. But I'm still kind of like reconciling mine, because I used to hate dairy when I was young. Like I would hate butter, I hated cheese, and it wasn't any like specific reason. Is Domino's open? No, it's like 2 a.m. in the morning. Blue cheese is debatable. How about Kashi? Welcome. I have smelt it. My grandparents, they are like not snooty, but like they're like, no, haha, let's do dinner parties with a cheese plate and wine and call over like 10 of our friends and play bridge, you know? Like that's how my grandparents are like. So when I was young, they once had like this cheese party, like they brought out like their most expensive cheeses, and then I was like, looking around the cheese plate, and my mom was like, "You want to try? You want to try some cheese? You want to try some cheese?" No. Man, that was like my only encounter with blue cheese, and it was so bad. But then again, I was a child, so maybe if I tried again now, I might like it. But I don't know if I'm willing to pay the money to try. Plus, I don't really like eating cheese on its own. It has to be cheese with something, you know, like pasta with cheese, tomato salad with cheese, ham with cheese. You know, I don't want to just have cheese. I have this memory of trying pork that was sweet. A lot of food in Japan is actually also very sweet. Like, you would see a meal and expect it to taste a certain way. Like, expect it to be savory, and then you put it into your mouth and it's sweet. And you're like, oh, that's not what I was expecting. It has happened to me on more than one occasion. For example, sukiyaki is a lot sweeter than you would think it is. Like, when I first had sukiyaki, I was so sure it was gonna be like a savory soup, and then you drink it and it's the world's sweetest thing. I'm like, oh. What is open? I don't think anything is open at 2 AM. I mean, I'll check. Often things are not 24 hours. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, so there's a sushi place. There's a ramen place. They're all ramen places. Okay, so all the ramen places in the world are open. Mostly random ramen and curry places open, kind of. Oyakodon? No, I don't see oyakodon. But yeah, not a lot of things open late, unfortunately. At Pipino places, 24 hours usually. I mean, where I used to be, fast food was 24 hours, but not anymore. Sukiyaki after its concert. Oh my goodness, I have tried having sukiyaki so many times, but I think I'm just not built for it. It's too sweet. Like, I don't get it. But according to my roommate and their family, like, the whole point of sukiyaki is to be sweet because you're supposed to eat it with a raw egg. Like, that's the whole point. But like, I'm not exactly on board with having the raw egg in the first place. I mean, I love raw egg, just not with my meat. So sukiyaki in general is like not a very fun meal for me. What if we order ramen? Why? It's so expensive. It's gonna be like $30. It's gonna be like $30 if we order something now. And I don't know how long I'm gonna go for. It's been like 5 hours too. Delivery at midnight is very, very expensive. And these are places that are like 2 hours away, by the way. I don't think most of these are in my neighborhood. The delivery fee itself is like $5. I prefer shabu shabu. Yeah, I prefer something with like a savory soup a little bit more. Deliver from places 2 hours away. If you want to pay the delivery fee, then yes. Hello, X-Mark, welcome. It's quite late. I know it's 2 AM in the morning. Plus, yeah, I don't wanna deliver because if I do, my roomie's gonna wake up. My roomie's already asleep. If I open the door or if they ring the doorbell, then they're gonna wake up. $5 for 2 hours. No. The 2 hours one is like 20. I'm just saying, they're showing me all of the 24-hour ones from very far away because not all of them are in my area. Knock them out with a frying pan. But yeah, I feel like delivery is not very common here. It highly depends on where you live, but I do not live in the place that I think people are imagining. I feel like sometimes when I say like Japan, like people are imagining like Tokyo, Shinjuku, where everything stays open until like 3 AM in the morning, and 5 minutes from you there's like a whole bunch of things. No. I am out of the delivery range for most fast food. And everything here closes at 9. Like, that's not how it's how it's like here. There's only one McDonald's near me that's open 24 hours, and it's by train 20 minutes away. You know? It's far. It's far. Like, once you go out from the main areas, it's really not all that... Yeah, like, delivery really doesn't, The only times we ever do delivery really are, like, in the afternoon. So, like, midnight snacks, unfortunately, is not really a thing. But I think that's also because... Yeah, exactly, Sivu. Exactly. Convenience stores. Exactly. It's because you can just walk 5 minutes to a convenience store and buy food. That's why people don't really do, like, midnight 24-hour stuff. Because, like... Just get a bento from a convenience store. Just get ramen from a convenience store. It's good. I can just do like a quick walk, you know? Not that far, a quick midnight walk. My roomie and I actually do that a lot, you know? Quick midnight walk. Get myself a smoothie and some food and then come back. Another spider? Hello, Krishi. Welcome. How are you doing? No, this is the previous spider. I've had it up to here with spiders. I've had it up to here with spiders in my arachnophobia mode game. Some places even have like 300. Yes. Yeah. If you're really lucky and you go really late, sometimes it's like 50% off, and you can eat like a whole bento for $2. It's wild. The game's having dinner, but now I feel like hopping on again. Do you want to? Do you want to pop? Oh, Lord. Not sure I'm ready for this. Okay. Okay. I can do this, probably. I can do this. Okay. Oh, no? Oh, we're going after it. Okay. Oh, come on! I don't want to fight Spidey! I don't want to fight Spidey! Yeah, I went to food. Drawing a heart. Do you guys like deliver stuff really often? I only do deliveries like once a month at most. It's just because... You know how, like, on delivery apps, they actually raise the price of the item, and it just kind of feels like a waste. Like, why am I paying $30 for a meal that I could have for $15? Yeah, I feel like deliveries are so common in other places, but not so much here. I mean, of course Uber Eats exists, and I'm sure if you live in the city, if you live, like, actual Tokyo city center, and deliveries are a lot cheaper, then maybe people deliver a lot more, but... It's very expensive for no reason. But in general, do you mean like for delivery? Thank you for follow. Welcome to the invitation. How are you doing? Hello, Ray. Welcome. I will hydrate in just a bit. I gotta do some crime. But yeah, like even for McDonald's, the price is more expensive on Uber Eats than it is everywhere else, and I only have Uber Eats. There's a separate price for having it in store and having it delivered, and it's I think it's at least 100 yen difference, which doesn't seem like a lot, but they add up. And then not only that, you also have to pay the service fee and the delivery fee on top of the already increased price. So I feel like I'm paying so much more for the same meal. And like for what? Like I can just go and get it myself or like get it another time. Like what's the point? Delivery at like $20. Exactly! That's why in general I just don't do delivery. The only time I ever do delivery is like when it's a treat yourself kind of day. Like maybe it's snowing outside, we don't really want to leave. You know, treat yourself. It's like, okay, why don't today we splurge a little bit and we do delivery? But I will never get delivery for something that I can get just by going there myself, you know? Like McDonald's. I would never deliver McDonald's because I can go 10 minutes and they will have my McDonald's, you know? So hello Brennan, welcome. How are you doing? Have a good lurk. If if I'm doing delivery, I will deliver from a place that's like you can't access by public transportation. It's only by car. You know, one of those places that there is no way I will go to this place in my daily life. Unfortunate. Damn. So I will, for those places, I'll do delivery, but that's like pretty much the only time. The only time. But yeah, I do have a McDonald's close by. It's just that they close at 9, so you can only get it within a certain time. You can't really get McDonald's in the middle of the night, unfortunately. Why is the hash browns like $5? I don't know, it's not that expensive for me, but yeah, I do have some stuff in walking distance. It's only that they don't open all that late. The latest thing that opens around me is like a family restaurant, and it opens at 2 a.m. But even then, I would rather walk down, go there, and eat than to order in and eat. Like if I'm going to go to a family restaurant, I want to be at the family restaurant. Damn, Key, gotta move in. Slayboy can take a basement. Just get him a litter box set up. He'll be fine. Get Slayboy a little litter box, some water. He'll be fine. He loves that. Don't run! Don't run! Oh boy. Cats don't take up that much space and they don't need that much attention. It's fine. But you would have to clean their litter box though, just saying. Could be very stinky. Could be very stinky. I've seen the food prices in Japan. I would eat out all the time. Exactly! That's why I normally just take food home or like, you know, get a gyudon for like 500 yen. You know? Bring it back home. Oop, there we go. I guess I do eat out a lot more often than I eat home. But that's just because convenience store food is honestly very good, so... Basement is actually the coldest place in the house. It's okay. Sleepy doesn't eat. Surviving the summer with this one? It gets so hot, though. Oh my goodness, 40 degrees? He also needs a body of water. It's true, that's true. It'd be very stinky if not. The stinky catboy breath. You hate to see it. You hate to smell it. It gets to 40. I think it does, right? I believe that last year it even went over. I know that it does get to 40 degrees here. The catboy stink is real. Till? No? It went to 40 degrees C, yep. Oh my goodness, please make sure you guys are staying hydrated. Please stay hydrated. Please stay hydrated. You guys need to hydrate every single time Seion Aera hydrates, okay? 42 C is wild. It's not even peak summer yet, yeah. Please hydrate and please keep yourself in a cool environment when possible. Oh boy. Slayboy isn't. Key is. Key. It's Key. Key's the one. It's Key and Henna's in here right now. Okay. We have I think 3. We have 3. We have 3 people from the Philippines. 2 of them are mods. Yeah, it's Key, Henna, and Krabs. The trifecta. So now we have 4. Huge. Came back from ads. I'm so sorry. Sleepy's honoring. He's okay, but there's also like a little bit of Italian mix in there. You know? Whoop. Hence the Casio. Isn't spaghetti? Oh, they might be. Sweep the leg. Oh no! Man, why does he hit so hard? I would read the movements of the thing, but honestly, I'm so zoomed in that I cannot see the movements of the thing. Because Amorais, did you make me some? I'm getting very hungry. We might wrap up in a little bit. I'm getting very hungry, and my throat is getting very dry. Go! Spooky's castle. Yes, Spooky's castle. Oh wait, onigiri as well? What? What? Then where are you getting your chicken and waffles? What? What? And how do you get chicken and waffles so often? Are chicken and waffles just like very common in places or? What? You talked about chicken and waffles so much. I just. Oh, you're from. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. I'm up to speed. Now. By the way, did I tell you? No, probably not you specifically, but did you know I recently had my very first experience of chicken and waffles, and it was so good. I liked it. Very good. I especially liked the gravy, because you don't really get heavy gravy like that in Japan. But it was very good. Oh, you did? I did. I went to this place called Should I be concerned about this? No, we're fine. I went to this place called Yokosuka, which is basically a town that's pretty Americanized, and they have a lot of American establishments. And one of them was like a chicken and waffles place with like the sweetest lady, and she made me chicken and waffles, and it was really good. I just like gravy. I think I'm just like a very heavy gravy sauce person. Because you don't really see it that often. I still want to go to that one place that you guys told me about though. There's the soul food place. No, I don't. The soul food place in Tokyo. I want to try some soul food. I want to be up to my neck in gravy and mac and cheese. If I don't throw up at least a little bit in my mouth, then I have not eaten enough. I want to try a good American barbecue. Yeah, same. Like a brisket. I thought I could sneak it in. Seion Aera is always listening. This is why I have my brain working at 300% capacity. But yeah, a good American barbecue. They don't really have that here all that much either. Oh, you didn't serve? Yeah, no. Okay, so the one that I had syrup, but they also had like gravy on the side for the chicken. So I had it both ways. She gave me gravy in like a little cup. So I was like, yay! Oh, Asha! Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. May your internet live. I wish only the fastest of internets for you, Asha. Only the fastest of internets. Thank you for stopping by. Only the fastest of internets. I just want a really good barbecue. You don't really get ribs here all that much. Like, you don't really see ribs. Or like a good brisket. Or pulled pork. I mean, I do enjoy... It's gone up to 2 p.m. It better be the bestest. It's gonna be the bestest of internets. It better be. Oh no! I really hope they get done quick though. I really hope they get done quick. It's a bad maintenance, is it? I mean, well, yeah. I guess it is unusually long, huh? Thank you. I'm trying to get signal like the fountain. My goodness, Asha. So real. Oh my goodness, I really hope they get done quick. Thank you for going out in the balcony. I'm confirming the kill, by the way. This is confirming the kill. You gotta make sure. You gotta make sure. Okay, we gotta get the blonganga. Okay, let's go. Stop! You say it's dead. You never know. You gotta confirm the kill. Say be nice. You gotta confirm the kill. And hey, it's my birthday month. Everyone has to be nice to me, not the other way around. I'm gonna hydrate. I'm gonna make up for the hydrate just now. Don't fillet the dragon. Have you seen Dungeon Meshi Key? That's where the meat is. We have to eat. We have to eat Fallen. We have to eat Fallen Key. Sorry, different meme. Send ciders? What is ciders? Like, what are ciders. Like it's like a soda. Are you having a birthday stream? I am. It's probably gonna be the start of we're probably gonna start 1st April. So just so that we can do longer. So the moment my birthday, we will start on my birthday-ish basically. My birthday's on the 31st, and then with time zones-ish, it'll be kind of on the 1st. So we'll start on the 1st. But yes, we are. Stay tuned for information. I just finished my school stuff, so I'm only now starting to prep all the stuff I need for it. But don't worry, we will get it done in time. It's not April 1st. It's starting April 1st. So we're starting the whole month of April, basically. The whole month of April. Depending on how long the event lasts, I don't know if it's gonna be a week or if it's gonna be longer than that, but that whole month will be like the donathon period. The birthday-ish donathon period. Whoop. But I think some of the other stuff though will probably drop a little bit earlier. You will find out what they will be. But some of the other stuff will drop earlier. It's basically a dragon infectious disease. I know a thing about infectious diseases. I can handle it. I believe in myself. I believe in the me that believes in you. What? Am I covered in spores or something? Like the ear fungus. Yeah, exactly. Like the ear fungus. Ooh, girly, you are the spore. Ooh. Huge. Okay, wait. I gotta sharpen my weapon real quick. Let me just you guys got this. You guys have this. Just have them ignore me real quick. Just sharpening my weapon. Don't worry about me. Just a girly. Where did he go? Just a girly. What? No. Okay, it's okay. We got it. We live. Go for the rear. Rear gaming. Oh no, come on. I'm fine. Will you have goals like play LOL? I don't know if I would play LOL. I mean, there probably will be at least one that's going to be play a game of chat's choice, but then it probably won't be LOL. You guys would just have to vote on it. But I don't know. I probably won't be doing some of the goals that we did last time that people weren't really interested in. People overall actually weren't really all that interested in the play a game of chat's choice. Like there were hardly any votes for it, honestly. So I don't know if I would. Cause I feel like some of the rewards people weren't really all that interested in, you know, or just weren't all that into. Oh, this is so cute. I should make something cute. Cause yeah, I feel like a lot of people tend to. I don't know. I feel like the game, like you think you want me to play a game, and then when you actually see it, you regret it, kind of thing. Or like everyone has such different things that like they all end up being tied. Like I was kind of expecting it to skew more towards one game, but it seems like everyone had really scattered opinions. And so it was a little bit more difficult. And even the one that we ended up going with, which was Elden Ring, I think only had about 2 or 3, but it was still the one with the most. I thought you were being evil. In a Seion Aera stream? But yeah, because I will be willing to play a game that everyone really, really wants to see me play, but it has to be like a significant amount of you. Because if not, we'll just end up with very individualized suggestions.
私が見てもわかります。もしかしてもう効果が。
ああ、俺の腕のおかげと言いたいところだが。
Wyvern milk. Still don't know how to feel about that one.
流乳の特性にも助けられた。治療効果そのものの増幅。
Outer Wilds, I do want to play Outer Wilds at one point, but even then, you know, Outer Wilds also did not get a lot of votes. I think Outer Wilds got 2 or like 3. Like because everyone always talked about Outer Wilds. I just assumed that Outer Wilds or Elden Ring would get like the highest amount of votes, but surprisingly no. Have you ever seen or played Omori? Omori was the very first game I played during my debut, so yes, that was 3 years ago. Like literally the very first game, like post debut, Omori was the first thing I played. Oh, like a vlog? I mean, I don't mind doing a vlog. I just don't know if I'd go back to that one place specifically. But I could definitely vlog some of like my other vacation. Thank you for follow, Jazzy Druid. Welcome to the Navy. Listen, if there exists a fun RPG Maker game out there, you can believe that I've played it. I'm absolutely obsessed with RPG Maker games. Absolutely obsessed. They're just so good. They're just so good. Why are there not more of them? I don't know. I don't know. So good. Okay. Do I want to play more? Let's see. Let's see where we are. What level am I? I mean, I wouldn't mind doing a vlog. I mean, it wouldn't have me in it. But it would. I actually did think about wanting to do vlogs at some point. It's just that the editing would take so much time. But now that I have more time, I should try it artist today. What is that? I mean, I do want to try out that game Ender Lilies though, that everyone keeps rating into us and playing. It seems fun. Okay. So now I have to investigate the reasons and raise my hunter rank. Okay, let's see what else. Oh, you sent a friend request. Oh, okay, sorry. Hello, Marikishi. Welcome. How are you doing? How are you doing? We're halfway through the weekend, y'all. Halfway. We're almost there. Press results, no. Link party, no. Invitation list. Ah. Oh my goodness, I forgot to accept this one. I'm so sorry, Misutani. I'm so sorry. You sent that like the start of stream. So, okay, squad is fine. Okay. There we go. Okay, investigate the region and raise your HR. Let's see what we have got. Wait, I haven't said hi to Poogie this stream yet. We gotta. Where's Sleeper gonna get the thumbnail? Artist Impact is a turn-based pixel game in development, but there's a demo on Steam. Ah! I should check that out. I just clicked the wrong area, didn't I? I saw it. You gotta send me the screen. Teehee. Sometimes when stream end, I forgore. You know when sometimes stream end and then you forgore? You forgore. I don't tend to do visual novels on stream only for the reason that they're so long. And I feel like the moment one person, I don't know, I just feel like for viewing it's just not as optimal, because if you miss one stream, then you have to because it's so story heavy. Like if you miss one stream, you have to go to the previous stream to try and figure out what the heck you missed. And I feel like whenever I do games with like very, very long stories or like very, very story intensive, like people tend to drop off near the end. Because they either miss too many streams and don't know what's going on, or like they much rather yap and don't want me to like just read for 3 hours. I feel like that's mostly the vibe that I get whenever I try to do like long stories or like long games. Iron Marathon for like Final Fantasy 14 streams? What do you mean? Don't mod me, I don't deserve it. I think that one's just on a timer. I don't remember if I made an extra command for it. Like you do raids? Like I do raids for like... What do you mean marathon? I just do raids for like a really long time? Oh, have you heard of Chained Echoes? I have, but it's not popping to my mind what that is right now. Hello, Reskin, welcome. Like 10 hours? Aren't my Final Fantasy streams normally like 7 hours anyway? Most are for fun, exactly. Aren't they mostly marathons anyway? Me sing with the 7 hour. Like if you know this 1 hour 30 minutes later, this can also be considered a marathon stream, you know? I'm good, how are you doing today? I'm doing good too, thanks for asking. I'm starting to get a little bit hungry, so I don't know if I want to end yet, but I will think very hard about it. I have heard of Chain Echoes, I just can't remember what it's called. No, not what it's called, but what it is. The name is very familiar. I feel like I need a visual aid for this one. Okay, let's see. Wait, who has the mission here? This one. Okay. Pictures. Pictures.
Ganga.
Thank the follow, Sky. Welcome to the Navy Nation. How are you doing? Welcome. Oh, Poogie. Poogie. Hello, Mina. Welcome. Formulaic JRPG. There is one. Why is Casio? You can't just sit in Santa Claus's lap. What are you doing? Casio, it's rude. Get out of there. What are you doing there? Casio, did you ask for permission? Casio, what are you doing? Why is he sitting there? Leave me alone. There's this one JRPG that I've been really interested in called you guys probably know it. Shoot, what's it called? Wait. It's not Bravely Default. It's the one by Square Enix. Oh my goodness. Octopath, thank you. Octopath Traveler, thank you, Slayboy. That's the one. Octopath Traveler, and there's another one. Sea of Stars. I've also kind of been interested in. I know Cam played it. Can someone kick them real quick, please? No? Where's my pig? Oh! So cute. Yes. Can we do like a Nikki thing where we do like a bit of a blur? We know with the plants. Oh, natural forest photography. This is natural photography. Oh. This ain't about you. Go away. Go away. Hello. Yes. Such a good pig. Who's a good pig? Who's a good pig? Who's a cute little pig? Who is good away, human being? Who's a good little pig? Yay. Okay. Spring Witch R I have seen. But I don't really know if that's specifically the type of JRPG I'm looking for. You just send Henna the frog pictures. Thank you. Yes, I will send her frog pictures after stream. She deserves some frogs. We love her here, and therefore she has to have some frogs. I'm gonna kick some birds. What's wrong? Wrong bird. Come here. Here, whoop. Okay. Investigate the regions. Wait. I was here for a quest. Where did it go? There we go. Do you want a frog picture I took from a science museum? Yes, please. I will take one frog. One frog. Singular. I will take one frog. Singular. Persona 5? I've played Persona 5. We've streamed Persona 5. I just didn't complete it. That one also kind of had a similar problem. Everyone was pretty bored by chapter 2. Okay, wait. Where is... There we go. Okay. Let me just take all of the quests I can for now, and then we'll just set up the ones that we want to do. dehydrate. I've also wanted to play like music games on stream, but I feel like if I play music games, then I'll tend to not yap. Like I'll tend to be very quiet, and I don't know if that'll be fun or not. You went to the Museum of Science in Boston. And they had the was it like taxidermied or like a real frog? Okay, the quest is where? There we go. Oh, it's real. It was just there. Why? Why would they have a frog in a museum? Was he very, very old? Was he old and scrunkly? Was he old and scrunkly, Sleepoy? Did he deliver presents on December 25th? Where was he on the night of December 25th? And was there anyone to witness it? Like Miku Mega Mix or Example Stars? No, more of like Melatonin or like that other one that I really can't remember the name of. Muse Dash? More of like those? Good questions, unfortunately I have no idea. Oh, you're petting the burp. Okay, I got that one. No. Get off. I think Melatonin, specifically, I always really wanted to play. I just wasn't really sure how a music game would really work with the Seion Aera Fest, you know? Like, I wasn't really sure how that would work well together, or if it would work well together. You know, sometimes at the Seion Aera Fest, music games may not work out that well. Here we go. We have the cat to glasses combo. This one is Plum Peach. Oh, they're at the Woodwood Hideout, aren't they? I think. Details. There we go. Okay, go for it. It disappeared. Why? Why? Why do you bully Seion Aera like this? It's my birthday month. There we go. Okay. It's your favorite combo. I'm thinking if I should change the cat ears to bunny ears. I don't know. I feel like we got some pretty good responses on the bunny ears as well. I don't know. I guess if I think about it, if I'm more cat or bunny, I feel like I would say I'm more bunny. Let's have a cake. I don't know. My roomie has offered to buy me one, so I'm gonna think. But I feel like I want something fruit related. I want like a fruit cake. Something with like a ton of fruits on it. It's March, so I think maybe oranges will be in season soon. I'm not sure if I can still get strawberries, but I'll like something. Or if I can get like an Earl Grey or like a tea flavored cake, that would be good too. I'll see what cake we get. I'll get something expensive. Cause my roommate is gonna pay for it. I've never really been one for strawberry shortcakes. I think I like cakes that are a little bit more... What's the word? Pretentious. I like a pretentious cake. You know, like something that you would see in like a hotel bakery. Like a hotel... Or like one of those TikTok videos where they look kind of high class. Carrot cake? Is a carrot cake really birthday-esque? I normally get stuff like a raspberry blueberry cheesecake, or like a chocolate ganache cake, or fruit tarts, like with a ton of fruits. I just really like fruits. I just really like fruits. Dulce de leche. I still don't know where I can get that. I'm also kind of thinking ice cream cake, but I feel like with where we're going, we probably shouldn't do ice cream. Ooh, that's a good question. I don't really have like a one specific type of cake that I go for every single time. I normally just... I like to like just walk around, you know, like the shopping mall bakeries, and then I just see what they have, and then I just make my choice from there. Like I don't specifically have like a certain type of cake that I go for every single time. I look like a blueberry and banana cake. Blueberry and banana does sound good. I feel like I don't see bananas in cakes all that often, though. I wonder why. I guess it's because they change color really quick. You know, it doesn't really keep well if you look at a banana 2 minutes later. You ever look at a banana and then you look at it 2 minutes later and it's already brown? Like, why? Why? Why does it change color so fast? I need to know. I need to know. Why is it like that? Why do so many people want to talk to me? Seion Aera does not want to talk. Seion Aera is very shy. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness, I hate this. I'm stuck. Do you mean the single banana is a peel? I'm unpeeled. The moment you open it up, it's like, haha, you thought I was a perfectly good banana? Bam, a brown. I'm like, damn. Okay. Oh my goodness, can you follow a waypoint? What is wrong with you? Come on. My guy. I mean, I know that it's oxidized, but doesn't it change so quick? Like, even compared to other foods? I did hear that avocado also turns brown really quick, but you know what? I'm not messing with no avocado. I'm also not messing with no apples, so... I guess bananas is like the one that's relevant for me. Okay. Bananas is like the one fruit that's the most relevant for me. I guess most fruits I eat don't really go bad all that quickly. You know what I really miss though? Deep fried bananas. I really miss a good deep fried banana. They don't have those here. They don't have those here. And I'm not about to deep fry it myself. I feel like I am the last person that should be trusted with deep frying. But I really miss just a really good deep fried banana. Fried bananas are good, they are! If you guys haven't had a fried banana, listen, I know it might sound weird to some of you, but don't knock it before you try it. It's really good. It's really good. I'm a big fan of fried bananas. I miss it so much. I should change my outfit. Well, I can do that later. It has to be a specific type of banana for the deep frying one? My grandmother actually used to deep fry bananas for me. She wasn't very good at cooking, but her deep fried bananas were something different. You try almost anything. Same. I will try almost anything. I have had... Well, okay. What is the wildest thing that you've had? Or like the thing that you feel people will be like the most surprised about? You're keeping Tyrion? What is that? Ooh, alligator sausage! Interesting! What did it taste like? Ooh, that sounds interesting. I want to try that. Alligator sausage. Would alligator taste more akin to red meat or to fish? That is the question for Seion Aera. Honestly, it doesn't taste too different from like chicken with a mix of beef. It was good. Was it expensive? But yeah, I'm really not the type to be like, oh, ew, no, about like most foods. I will try everything at least once. Like, even though I know what I like and I know what I dislike, I will try everything at least. Unless I already have like an overwhelmingly bad experience or knowledge of a certain thing. I will try everything at least. Wait, me. Where did she go? There she is. It's closer to chicken. This will be okay then. Ooh. Okay. We've got some doozies here. Let's go. I will accept and depart, and then everyone can pop in if they want to. Okay. Is pork white meat? I will admit, I don't really know the difference. Like, I don't know what separates white meat from red. I just know that beef is most definitely red meat. I'm assuming it's just the color, but I'm not too sure. It's a Filipino dessert that's like banana or plantain wrapped in egg roll paper. Ooh. I like that. Oh, I'm getting hungry now. I'm getting hungry. Stop. Yeah, girlies, getting hungry. consume when it's cooked or when raw. Yeah, that's what I thought, but isn't pork also kind of pink? Like, I don't know if I specifically classify it as white meat. Right? Like, isn't it kind of pink? It's definitely not as white as chicken is. I gotta do, you're right though, I gotta do my struggle girl dinner, which is going to be, my meal today is going to be white rice with canned tuna and mayonnaise. That's pretty much it. Can't wait. Can't wait for the struggle girl dinner. That's a decent meal. It's not bad, I guess. Make a ramen with an egg. I can probably do that, but the problem is I think most of my ramen is expired. I don't know if instant ramen can specifically expire. Like I'm casting doubt on that concept, but technically all of my instant ramen is technically past the expiration date, so I don't know. Your instant ramen expires exactly. There is an expiration date, so I don't specifically know if I want to experiment with it, but yeah, like I don't know what there is to expire when it comes to instant ramen. I'm guessing they're just covering their bases, right? How long are we talking? Like a year? What do we think? Is that okay or? Pork is classified as red meat. Let's go. So I'm guessing it's because it's an animal and, or like, you know, an animal, and then a bird is a bird. I never thought that would be a thing. Yeah, they do expire. I mean, even water expires, so I guess. I mean, is there really any type of food that never expires? Like, I don't think so, right? Like, everything has an expiration date, right? Sorry, what was the wait, what, 2? Oh. Yeah, right? Like, everything does. I mean, sure, some expiration dates are like a lot longer than others, but I feel like they all do. Water expires? Oh yeah, water does expire, yeah. I mean, it's a very, very long time, but technically they do have expiration dates on the water. Because of the container. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I should have clarified. Bottled water. Bottled water expires. Like when you buy it in a bottle, that you can't keep for like eternity. I know this because okay, so like the city of Tokyo and like all of the wards, they actually have a whole bunch of food stocked up. They basically have like an emergency resource of food, right? Like in case of a major disaster. But every few years the thing expires, right? Because they can't keep it forever. So when it expires, what they do is they start distributing it to people. So they distributed it to my school one time, so I have like water and like rations and stuff that they just like gave out because they were like, okay, we're gonna buy new ones, these are expired, so just eat them. Like, okay. So these are just things that I have now. So yes, I was very surprised to find out water can expire. I should really make my own like ration kit. I always say it, but then I always forget. One of these days I'm gonna regret this decision. Aha! Let's go! Quadruple blades! I don't know, but don't you feel like water does go stale? Like if you put water in a cup and leave it out for like a week, doesn't it still kind of end up tasting stale? But then again, I don't really drink water to start with, so maybe this is not a Seion A issue. And this will never be a Seion A issue. Okay, leaving it out is different. Okay. It's the micro bees, like the very small bees, or it's the very small fish. The micro bees? Oh, microbes! Yeah, I got that. No, I got it. No. I read it right the first time. I read it right the first time. I don't know what you're talking about. I read it right the first time. It was microbes, which is a word. welcome, which is a word. Not the bees. You mean fish. Bees are fish. Let's not forget. Bees are officially classified as fish, and we will be calling them so. Like, for example, you would say, this honey, it's from fish. Michael Ira? Michael Lyra? Oh my goodness, could you imagine? She would be so small. Capybaras are fish. Can I admit something to chat in what's the word? In confidence? Until a couple of years ago, I actually thought that platypuses and capybaras were the same thing. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought that, but I was like very convinced that they were the same thing. I was eventually told otherwise, yeah. I was eventually told otherwise. But I did think that platypuses and capybaras were the same thing. Or at least when I was shown, you know that one meme? Like you show me a photo of a platypus and a capybara and it's like, what? Tell me the difference. And I'm like, it's the same picture. It's the same picture. Like I just thought they looked so similar. Do you know why capybara were declared fish? No, why? Is it the same reason as the bees? Gets the clipper out, yes, in confidence. So they could be eaten during Lent? What does that mean? The bees are fish thing is basically a loophole in the system that allowed them to classify bees as fish in order to like protect the species more, to declare them endangered or something. I don't remember. But it was a loophole in the system to protect them as a species. It was very interesting. Can be searching too for their own survival. Almost as bad. Are they really? Are they really almost as bad as pandas? Are their brains small? Lent is a period of fasting. Ah, okay. So if you call them fish, then they don't count as meat. Is that the thing? I don't know. I always thought capybaras are pretty smart. So then I think I'm pretty smart. Trap? Where? Oh, Lord. There you go. Huge. You're smart in like a different way. Thank you. Thank you for the consolation. It's like when people say, well, you might not be book smart, but you're street smart. I feel like I'm the opposite way. I feel like I'm not street smart, but I'm book smart. In a way that I'm good at studying. Like, I'm good at testing. I test well. But that's about it. What are crocodillas? I mean, I have seen... Okay, I get what you mean, though. I have seen capybaras in some precarious situations. Cappies are known to get clapped. Why you gotta say it like that? Thank you for the follow. I consider everything. How are you doing? Welcome. Tell me you want bread in Spanish. Okay. Soy la. Bread. Okay, I think I did pretty well. Now, I don't know. I probably should. It has been 6 hours. Maybe I should sleep. Yeah. Let's not push it. Okay. Bread in Japanese. Oh, it's pun? Oh! Interesting. Oh, so that's where they got it from. Oh. So for example, I just realized the rat is still on the screen. So for example, if I say I want to hit you over the head with a pan, it can either be bread or a solid steel pan, right? Got it. Just remember that when I say that, I often mean the bread is the bread. And when I say I want to hit you over the head with a pan, it's the bread. Just letting you know. I'm practicing my Spanish. Okay, I think that's all I'm gonna do for today. It's pretty late, and I do have to go get some food. Hello, Lyra, welcome back. But yeah, that's all I will be doing for today. Next stream is going to be on Friday. Friday, we're going to be continuing Final Fantasy XIV's Endwalker. I hope you guys are looking forward to that. And I will see you guys again on Friday. Oh, and Saturdays, I haven't really thought about what we're doing on Saturdays, so it might just kind of be a freestyle kind of thing. We might do some Monster Hunter. We might chat a little bit. We might do things. I don't know, just based on what everyone kind of wants to do. Ooh, sorry, Repo just came out on my Twitch. I don't know. Would you guys want to see me play that? That could be kind of fun. Ganga. Thank you to follow. Welcome to the Navy Nation. Okay, let me find someone to raid. Let's. I hate that this is now. I hate that this is now a copy paste. I don't know how I feel about it. I really don't. I really don't know how I feel about this now. Okay, let's go to Nanette's place. I mean, she's doing a partner push, so let's head over to her. Let's help her out with her partner push today. What is this copy pasta? Yeah, I know. I regret it. Okay. I regret even starting it. Damn it. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, thank you so much for coming. But what is she holding? Okay, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for watching this. Be gonna sleep. Good night. Have a good night. This if you're not, have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys next time. That's it. Good night, Nebulites.